having problems with my light. It keeps falling off my computer.
Looks like you're like trying to take a golden hour pic there, Gareth, with your sun shining in your face. So we picked up with you guys entering this tomb where the remains of this dragon lay, and I guess what you would see when you come in is the two large coffins, the left and right, one slightly damaged, one perfectly intact, and this shining scepter. I will describe it for you in a little bit more detail. So,
Sorry, I'm gonna be so snuffly.
it's all right. Don't worry, honestly. So, the scepter is about 4 feet long and fashioned from a grey-hued length of duskwood. You would be able to see quite clearly in this kind of golden light that it's bathed in 9 star-shaped sapphires along the grey wood length. But most impressively, and what's emanating this light at the top, is a 1-inch diameter diamond bearing a golden eye of Savras in the middle. There are also carvings around it, which you wouldn't be able to see from this distance. But truly, this is an impressive item, made all the more daunting by the fact that it is jammed into the forehead of this dragon's skull. So yeah, you kind of fresh off a intense fight on multi-level dimensions of this underground cavern that was once a dragon lair. You find yourself just in the presence of one of the main attractions of this sacred space. What do you want to do?
I think I'll take a few steps towards it and look at it in a bit more detail.
Sure.
I'll move myself.
You can make a perception, investigation, or arcana check. But to get closer, I think bear in mind the size of this dragon head is massive. Like, in order to get up and look closely, you'd have to climb on top of the dragon skull and get up there.
Okay. I'll tentatively do that, like testing for bits of skull that are going to fall through.
Okay, so just make an athletics check for me.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's not the easiest climb. Like, the protruding bone seems remarkably well preserved. While Mir is climbing atop the skull, what do the rest of you want to do? Anything?
I think the Telemental would go and travel the length of this chamber, squeezing where it can. Obviously, it can squeeze through like very narrow spaces. So sort of like brushing against the wall and seeing if looking for threats, basically. So just sort of travel all the way past and underneath this dragon's face.
Make a perception check then, as you're in your water elemental form. You're literally going in and out of its mouth and nostrils.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, what you would notice with that 19 is that inlaid into the dragon's eye seem to be what look like 2 faintly glowing gems.
Okay, yeah, that's it for now. For
Okay.
me, at least.
Humphrey kind of has a bit of a sniff around.
Lots of both.
Yeah, he is drawn towards the bone. Let's say he's drawn to here, but he seems kind of wary of the coffins, given the last encounter that you had.
Yeah.
And View like holds him back, preventing him from interfering as he kind of watches pensively towards Mia and calls out, "That's why we were sent here. I've no doubt that Oswin's sponsorship of this mission is reliant on us retrieving that. But be careful. We have no idea what it does."
Do you know what he wants to do with it?
I don't know it. All I know that this tomb contains artifacts of the Savrathian faith, and if it really does, one of them really does contain the essence of a god, then would he trade it? Would he use it? I don't know. I guess this is really up to him to decide. He didn't tell me.
Wasn't Savras a follower of Mistra? So therefore all the power would be Mistra's. You are one of her champions, Mia. I think it's for you to decide.
Well, what I was wondering was, what if we go back? What's his name? Return to that man,
Oswin?
Oswin, and tell him we couldn't find it.
Oswin's not a man I would cross lightly.
Or we could just not return to him.
That's true.
The ship should be ready in a day or so.
It doesn't feel right to me that he'll take something so important and it might just be for trade.
Well, that was just my speculation, but I implore you to reach an agreement with Oswin, and people who have tried to evade his grasp in years gone by have always ended up with their feet bound to stone and dropped off the end of the docks.
You think we'll be able to strike a deal with him?
I don't know. You clearly have some skill. Do you have the backing of a organization like Oswin?
I mean, there's my organization.
You forget Caster.
I'm reticent to even try and foresee his plans or motivations. He pays me well, and he's looked after me since my father was unable to.
He never actually asked us to recover it, though. You were sent to recover it.
That's correct.
We weren't. We just came to deal with what was preying on civilians so they could open the road again to get trade back up and mining.
Well, I urge you to consider the consequences of leaving me to deal with your decision, but if you think...
I mean, you can come with us.
What she
and
said.
my family?
They could come with us.
Yeah, there is skilled people like yourself who are of great demand in Silvercrest, where we came from. Your family would be welcomed with open arms. Craftspeople, tradesmen, people who know land, and
Tempting as it might be, that I implore you to reach agreement. It's not right to rob a tomb that's laid here for so long and abscond with the contents.
Is that not what you would be doing anyway? If I take this and leave, is it not the same as you taking this, leaving and giving it to Oswald?
I've been paid to do a job. And if I oversee the failure of that job, then I'm sure there will be dire consequences. But I don't mean to, you guys have protected me and each other through this perilous journey. You have undergone a lot of risk on my behalf, not least with those beasts further down the mountainside. My loyalty I don't wish to choose at this point, but I can only implore you to choose your next step with rational calm and not greed or envy in your hearts.
It's not greed and it's not envy. It's curiosity and it's the obligation to make sure that magical items are dealt with responsibly. That's my job. I don't get paid for it in the same sense that you're getting paid for your job, but
I
I
understand.
get as much from that. Maybe
We don't know,
maybe we should
however, we could even take it if we wanted to. Or what might happen if you do try and take it.
That's what I was about to say. Maybe we should check first. And I'll cast Detect Magic on it.
Okay. Describe how you cast Detect Magic on the Scepter.
I don't know how I've done this in the past.
I think
it's
glitter
like
was mentioned.
it's like a kind of like blowing out of maybe glitter, maybe just some sort of powder or whatever that you can see that like
Okay.
radiates towards magical items or things.
As you procure this glitter dust and imbue it with this arcane sensitivity and blow it towards the scepter, I'd like everybody in the room to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say that I'm going to venture a guess. This is magic as fuck. It's the answer. Hallelujah.
First crit of the day.
We need a crit though.
Oh, I need to be piloting
Oh,
Tisha,
yeah.
don't I? Bear with me.
Tishiana has become very quiet.
Yeah, bear with me.
She'd be like, let's just take it and run.
Yeah, she'd be like, well, that's pretty.
No, let's take it. And don't break up with
Yeah, that's my only guiding
instruction.
objective.
Don't break up with Reginald.
Ready.
Freddy.
Mia and Tisha got the same score.
Mhm.
Everybody else passed. So what happens? Don't know why this fucking focus has gone, but yeah, you blow this sensitive arcane glitter dust, and it suspends itself around the scepter in a way you have never seen before. And it coalesces around the diamond at the top. And it starts to glow ever more powerfully. Mia, the divine energy centered on that diamond is giving off a resonance, the likes of which you have never seen before. The shining divine light bursts through the glitter in a intense, almost blinding light. I say almost blinding because only Mir and Tisha are now blind. It temporarily it stuns you with its arcane power. You know that this is not of any particular magic school, although because it's divine in nature, the sense of the power. But you get this hint of divination about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just for flavor, really. You and Tish are like maybe blind for the next few seconds, as it kind of it basically counteracts your spell and just gives this shining, brilliant light off.
Oh, okay. What next? Smoke? Any thoughts?
This is no business of the Tabaxi clans, but I defer to you.
What about if you leave the Tabaxi clans behind and just advise as my friend and wise person?
Are you sure you can handle this?
Nope.
The water elemental gets sort of closer to you, and she looks up at you, and in Aquan says, "You want me pick up? Me hurt doesn't matter."
I sort of think it should be me. And I'll
Yeah.
just grab it.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Sure.
As your vision returns to you, your resolve to deal with this magic item is strengthened, and you pick it up out of the dragon's skull, and the brilliant light emanated from it goes out immediately, and the room is plunged into darkness.
Can I be like a prism? Like the water elemental just suddenly
Just shine a light at the
Yeah.
water elemental. Yeah.
just,
Well, what's going to happen now, Mia, is you and I are going to jump into the whisper.
oh no. See you, Mir. See your new character in a minute. And now he's
Come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
you see in this moment. As the lights go out, the next thing to illuminate the room, although only very partially, are Mir's eyes. They go white.
Cool.
And they stay that way for maybe 30 seconds. And after that time passes, her eyes return to normal, and that faint white glowing light appears in the diamond atop this staff.
Okay. Mir, you
As the light pans back in and it partially illuminates the room, the rest of you, Jacob, you would notice this first. You notice a figure stood behind Mia.
On the skull.
Yeah. It kind of looks like this.
Oh, fuck. But he's in the staff. How the fuck did he get out? I'm not saying
projection
that.
or
I'm a water elemental.
He looks spectral in nature. So as if he's not actually stood there, it's a kind of an apparition of this being, only appearing in the glow of the staff.
That's such a cool art.
Oh,
Amazing.
there's that. Mir, are you okay?
Huh? Huh? Do I know that this guy's behind me?
No.
Okay. I'm fine. I think I'm fine.
There's
Uh,
somebody behind you.
And then you feel
Wow.
a chill on your shoulder
Hmm.
as a
Ooh.
spectral hand is placed. You have chosen to take up the mantle of Savras, the god of fate. Prove yourself worthy. And at that point, ladies and gents,
Fuck.
we're going to roll initiative.
Don't say it.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Well, hopefully.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
rolled
You can
one.
re-enter those scores. I don't know why, but all of my enemies that are on the other layer are on this turn order for me. So I just need to remove it all. Roll again for me, if you would. And you can add your old score.
My 26.
Okay. Hold on. Yikes. Hold on. Character sheet. So
It's always you have to fight them to prove yourself. You can't like say a poem or sing a
Nice
song.
game
I'm
of
gonna-
chess.
Nice. Do a bit
Oh,
of
wow.
Irish water dance, river dance.
Water
okay.
Water dance is fun. Yep.
dance. You roll for Tisha
Oh yeah.
and
That's
View.
Yeah, good. I'm going to be doing most of this fight. For fuck's sake.
Yep. Dan is playing with himself.
Tisha. Here we are. Oh, bloody hell. How's Tisha got +8 to initiative? Jesus.
She's alert, right?
Oh, she is, right. And View, who is a
Oh,
bandit
mummy.
lord.
Oh, mummy.
Are
What
you
a
my
lord.
mummy?
We can see your roll, Dan. Does that matter?
Oh.
The mummy.
Yeah, I'd rather that not have happened, but never mind.
I only see one of your rolls. We don't know. how
Yeah,
many
it's
you have.
because I'm using a bloody Roll20 stat block instead of a
Ah.
D&D Beyond one, and the settings don't automatically go over. So bear
Cool.
with me. All right. So, Jacob, as the challenge to prove yourself is laid down, you you wouldn't see anything to the left-hand side, but the top of the coffin to your right, or the one on the right of the tomb, begins to move as if, from the inside, as if it's being moved from the inside.
I think I am going to so is it open? Is there can I see into it, or is it just
No,
moving?
you can't. It's just beginning to move.
Right. So I will hold my action, and I'll draw my bow and hold a bow shot. So as soon as something comes out of said coffin, or the lid comes off and I can see something, it's getting shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tisha will go back to back with you, and seeing obviously what's come out of the other caskets, she is going to watch you back and look towards the other one. And she's going to hold a firebolt. Okay, so at that point, Jacob, you see the coffin move. It was like a rumbling of the lid, so it's not like it's just like been just kind of pushed off. Actually, what happens is this bandaged fist punches through the top, and emerging from the middle of this stone sarcophagus is an extremely well mummified and intact golden sword of Severus. But you can get your attack off now.
Yep. One bow shot.
18 hits. Okay, so it'd be, 9 piercing?
I don't know. Is it expecting an arrow? I don't know whether you rule sneak or not, because I'm stood there waiting for it to happen.
No, it was.
No.
It's the thing that's initiated the thing. You know, the
fine.
combat.
Yeah, 9
So
piercing.
okay, there we are. So as it emerges, this arrow goes like straight into its central mass, and you see a kind of yellow, kind of ghostly spirit in its eyes, and its mouth opens and it points towards you. What's it going to do? Ooh, it's going to use its dreadful glare. The Mummy Lord targets one creature it can see within 16 feet. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, can I ask, is this a charm effect?
No.
Cool.
Oh. This dreadful glare ability means you are now frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. You have also failed by 5 or more, which means you are paralyzed for the same duration.
Oh, great. I mean, wisdom says again. Good
So
luck,
yeah,
John.
you are literally frozen with fear. Yeah, it's going to just emerge and just step in front. That's going to be its first turn. View turns around. Holy shit! What the hell is that? And he is just getting his hand crossbow out. He's going to fire a shot, which will hit. Shit, for 14 piercing damage. Nice one, View. Mia, are you now attuned to the item?
Yeah.
Okay. You can feel Savras's presence as you hold the staff. That eye watching over you, that glare feels strong, but you also feel emboldened with magical power. that resonates with the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
Emboldened enough to clamber down from this dragon skull.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know what that would do to my movement.
It would count as movement, but I'm going to get you to do an athletics check just to make sure you can climb down.
Okay.
Unless you're jumping off acrobatically.
No, I didn't say I was, did I?
No. Oh, is that 9?
I got 9, yeah.
The DC was 10. So you trip a little and fall prone. You will take 5 bludgeoning damage, and it will require. I'm going to say that only took 5 feet of movement, but you are prone on the floor. Oh, well, you've moved there, but I assumed you were getting
Oh,
down
I
the
see.
quickest way.
Oh, right, okay, that's fine.
So if you're
that's
prone,
5
that'll be
feet of
half your movement plus 5.
So that's 20 right now. 1, 2. So there's not loads I can do right
Mhm.
now.
Mhm.
But I can see the thing, right?
Yeah.
So I will cast, firstly, Toll the Dead at it.
Mm.
And it's missing HP.
It's missing HP. That's kind of a shit roll. So it's a whizzy save.
Wizzy. I'll take Wizzy.
Ooh.
I rolled a 26.
Okay. Pretty wise. Okay. See if your wisdom helps with this. And I'll cast Spiritual Weapon at 3rd level. For 16 to hit.
Is it that doesn't hit? I'm just trying to. Oh, there's your spiritual weapon. Hold on, just bringing it from the other dungeon.
Oh yeah.
So what you'd summon it? What here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just doesn't materialize in time for the strike to land.
Okay.
And you
That's
10?
everything. Yes, please.
Cool. It's now going to use a legendary action. So yeah, it is going to cast a spell. It's going to do it on View because View's the last person to have attacked him. So View needs to make a con save. Basically, the mummy extends a finger and points towards View, and this kind of like necrotic aura kind of just creeps out towards him. So I need to make a save. Bear with me. Con. Oh, and he passes. View is on it. Does he take half damage? Yeah, half damage. So he still takes 31 necrotic damage. So even though he
Nice.
manages to withstand the brunt of that attack, you can see View's vitality leave him, and he almost rots before your eyes. He is looking terrible, i.e., he fucked. So yeah, that'll be that legendary action. Smoke.
Okay. Excuse me if I'm struggling to retain information a little bit. I'm like dead woozy. Did you
It's
was it just this coffin that was showing that like this guy was busting out, or did you say the opposite coffin on the other side of the room was
The
doing
opposite
anything?
coffin is already kind of busted, and you haven't noticed anything emerge from there at this point.
No problem. That's fine. So I'm going to run up to this guy, and I'm going to start attacking with my sword. Okay. Oh, that one's going to be a miss.
Indeed.
Try again. 14. Oof, not great
Another
either.
miss.
17.
Another miss.
Oof. Okay. Is it worth Yeah, I might as well. I'll just throw my action surge on now, so I can get another round of attacks. Ooh, still not very good. Low rolls.
These are so bad.
I just need the one. Okay, 22.
That hits.
Great. So I wanted to use a distracting strike maneuver. So I get extra D10 damage. Just roll the actual damage. That would help. So 4, 9, 8, 12, 20. What was that? 21.
21 with the fire damage.
Yeah. So yeah, 9 of it is fire damage. And then yeah, distracting strike. So basically,
Do I have to pass a save?
no, this one just means that. Sorry, let me double check the description. Yeah, so the next attack roll against a target by an attacker other than me has advantage, as long as it's before the start of my next turn. And then because I have the mobile feat, I can disengage without provoking opportunity, and I'm going to stand in front of you to, guard him, basically. Interpose myself between him and the creature. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, it did not like that attack, so it is going to take another legendary action. Is it? Yes. No, it isn't. Sorry, there's a lot of shit to do for this
I'm
creature.
sure.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna. Okay, cool. Tilly Mental, you're up.
Yeah. She's going straight for it, and
Mhm.
she's going to try and whelm him. So she's getting in his space. She's taking it in his cold, watery embrace. He needs to do a DC 15 strength save.
Happily. Oh, he failed.
That's really cool. So he takes 13 bludgeoning damage. It's magical. And he is restrained and unable to breathe, but I don't think that matters. So
Yeah, okay. Bear with me. Yeah, so you just see Tilly kind of overwhelm this mummy, and all the kind of bandages and all the kind of stuff kind of washing around as Tilly kind of tries to consume this creature. He definitely doesn't like being absorbed. So what's going to happen now is one of the legendary actions I was just going to take before. So he you see like the bandages like kind of start coming off inside the water elemental, and it looks like Tilly is disintegrating the mummy lord. It looks to be breaking apart before your very eyes. But then Tilly, you start to feel something very strange, as if your insides are like twisting and spinning around, and actually inside the water elemental you see like a whirlpool, and this whirlwind of sand bursts out of the water elemental and travels out of her, and passes through Smoke and View, to appear on the other side of the coffin. I need Tilly, Smoke, and View to make a strength saving throw. Okay. Smoke passes. Tilly doesn't, but I'm not even sure this might affect you, Tilly, in that form. Let's just do one for. Oh no, that's the wrong one. No, that was the right one. View fails. View is knocked prone. Tilly, are you immune to prone?
I am. Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't affect you at all. How do I even do a little prone thing? I don't know. That one will do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. For flavour, you see the Mummy Lord place its hand on the casket of on the one on the left, and emerging from that is a ghost of the 9 golden swords, similar to the ones you've been fighting. Tisha's been holding a firebolt for this bad boy, though. So she springs one off in a panic, which she rolled a 26, so that's definitely going to hit for 7 fire damage. But yeah, it seems as if a sergeant responding to his commander's call, Zill emerges and goes straight for Tisha. So we're going to get that life drain ability. Sorry, +8 to hit. It will miss. However, no, that's it. Yeah, very good. So yeah, Tisha just it manages to evade the oncoming damage. Jacob, you are paralyzed, I believe.
Yes, so there's nothing I can actually do.
No. Okay. Then we go back to Tisha, who is now in combat range, which I'm not sure that's where Tisha likes to be. So she's going to try and bop this guy with the staff that she's holding. Why would it just come up with the description of the staff? Stupid fucking. Try that. No, this is absolute bullshit. I just want to attack, please. It's literally not. Oh my god. Literally every time. So on Tisha's sheet, she's got the staff of defense, and it's in her actions, in her under attack. And I just click on the +4, and it just comes up with the description of her staff of defense every time. What has anyone experienced this before? It's absolute horse piss.
Sounds bugged.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to roll a d20. Do it old school. She rolled a 4, so no dice. Okay. It's now the Mummy Lord's turn. See, having phased through in this sand whirlwind, they now turn towards Mia as the holder of the staff. And he's going to glide his way over to you, Mia, and do his multi-attack. First of all, it's going to do its dreadful glare. So you need to succeed, please, on a wisdom saving throw. I'm sure you will, but
18.
let me just double check. DC. Oh yeah, you just pass. So as it kind of creeps up behind you, you turn around and you see its awful kind of yellowing gaze, and you're not swayed by it. However, it does follow up with a rotting fist attack. However, it's going to crit fail, so fuck him, basically.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's now down to View, who's prone. He is going to stand up, and he's going to down himself his last remaining health potion. 2d4 +4, right? Or 2d4 plus 2.
What is it?
If it's a
standard
regular,
2D4?
it's
Yeah,
2d4
standard.
plus 2.
Yeah, okay. Oh, no, that's wrong.
Yeah.
I'll take the first
4d4.
2d4, so that's 8 HP back for him.
Nice.
He's
That was a
basically dead. Jesus.
He's so fucked. That was bonus action. He's going to try and wail in on this ghost boy. He's got 3 attacks, and 2 of them hit.
Nice.
So they don't seem to be all that effective against this ghostly creature. But yeah, it's better than nothing. Mia, you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to move, firstly, my spiritual weapon over here to hit Ghost Boy.
Yeah.
As he's affectionately known.
Mm-hmm.
24 to hit,
That'll hit.
but only 6 damage.
Mhm.
Shit damage. And can I clarify something about the scepter?
Yeah.
You know the thing that happens, like you can hit people with it and then something can happen.
Mm.
Am I in control of that, or does it happen every time I hit someone with it?
You can only you're in control of it, but you can only do it when the diamond is unoccupied.
Which is not.
Mm-hmm.
But I can still hit people with it.
Yep.
Cool, that feels very appropriate. So I'm gonna hit this thing with it.
You got advantage on that guy.
No, I still got a 13.
Wah.
Wah. Never mind.
Is that
I've
the
got
end
this
of your go?
weird thing, and I never really use weapons, so I just like
Awesome.
yes, that's the end.
Okay. Smoke.
Okay, so I'm going to just move through my companion's space here. And then I'm actually going to use my first attack. I'm trying to shove this guy away from view and Tisha.
Shove the incorporeal ghost. Go for it.
Oh shit, yeah, he's corporeal.
You said it.
He might still not be immune to it. You can still hit him with weapons. Oh, mind you, they have to be magic, don't they?
Magic weapons of magic.
This is this contested?
Yeah, it's a contested roll.
This is not going to go well. Well, I'm not sure it matters, but you did beat me.
But he's immune to shoves.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
You just like, huh. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, he's still there, so it's not it's worth a shot.
You just invaded his personal space.
I could do so. Let me do these 2 attacks. 13.
Nope. For this one anyway.
20.
That hits. Yeah.
So let me do the damage on that. I'm going to put a maneuver on that as well. Bear with. He's got weapons, right?
He does.
So I'll try a disarmament attack with that last. So okay, so the damage. 17 and then 6 fire damage. The disarmament attack is he's got to do a strength save. The DC is 16.
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 16.
Oh, okay. Now, so this is where it gets interesting. If I could try a shield master shove, and my shield is magical, so I can't do anything else in my bonus action anyway. So let's give it a try.
Right. It's another contested roll.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 20 this time.
Yeah, failed.
Okay. Any effect or just immune all round, regardless of magic?
Yeah, you push him back.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, just 5 feet south.
I would say as well. I forgot to describe this because I'm micromanaging so many different, multitasking so many different things. This ghost seems to be wielding a corporeal weapon. a shining golden sword, which you didn't disarm him of, but you did push him back, what, 10 feet?
Just 5.
5 feet. Okay, he's going to go back this way.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. Actually, that's great because I'm basically just trying to protect you and Tisha. So that was my bonus action, I think. So that's it.
Okay. Now then, he is being shoved unexpectedly. He's going to take a legendary action. So he is going to call forth. Roll me a d6, please.
Roll a 1, please. John,
We
1. 1.
what was that? 1 away from 6? Yeah, I did it.
1 away from Max, yeah. Oh,
That's what you wanted, right?
gasp.
Bear with me one
It wasn't
second.
Max, though.
Beautiful.
You know what's coming.
They are coming.
Why aren't you working?
Stop it.
Aha.
And probably will come back to my turn or whichever turn after break.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. You can't see this yet. 4. I'm sure there was another one. No.
Actually, I've just realised, too late anyway, obviously, but my unarmed attacks are actually magical because of the insignia of claws
Nice.
that I received on my pilgrimage. So I'll try and remember that for next time.
Okay. Yeah, please do. Yeah. 5 indentured spirits are summoned around the golden sword wielding sergeant. So yeah, we are in trouble as we go to the break. We'll see you
Thank
all in
you.
15 minutes.
See you in 15.
Bye.
Come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink. For in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
We are. Smoke, did you just finish your turn?
Yep.
Yes. Oh, yeah, and then that's when Zil took his legendary action. It's also when the Mummy Lord's going to take their legendary action as well. So,
They can do that.
yep.
Bust.
What shall we cast? Yeah,
Feeble
let's
mind.
cast. Hold on. I need to make a melee spell attack against Mia, which is a weird thing to do. So that is plus 6 to this. GM 6. 16. Does that hit you, Mia?
No.
Nope. Well, that's good. That's their legendary action gone then. Tilly, you're up.
You batted away with a shield. That's pretty
Mm.
cool. Tilly is going to rush towards that thing that escaped it, and as she moves, she will move diagonally through Mir's space, basically just like wet, completely like
Like a puddle.
yeah. So you're wet now. Not that water genasi is bothered by that, but all your clothes are soaking wet now, and she's gonna go behind the monster. So she's gonna
Okay.
just go around, yeah. And then
Mhm.
seeing as that thing can just fucking escape the grapple, she's gonna do 2 slam attacks. I'm hoping with advantage because flanking.
Yep.
Cool. Let's do it. So
Yeah, that'll
21
hit.
for 17 bludgeoning. And a crit for 30 bludgeoning.
Nice. Oh, the crit. Yeah. You fucked it up as you slam into it from both sides with these crashing wave attacks. Spraying Mir and Humphrey in the process, but doing some serious damage.
And actually, as a bonus action, the water elemental is going to encourage Humphrey to take a bite at it. This is pretty much bones, isn't it?
Yeah. Sure. Okay. You can roll that attack, can't you? Should have him in your extras.
14 probably not gonna hit.
Doesn't hit. It is encouraged to bark loudly at it.
Exactly. That's
Okay.
it.
All right. Well, it's got another legendary action. One more. So he's gonna do one rotting fist attack at the Tilly Mental, which is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. This is magical bludgeoning damage, of
Mhm.
which you take 17.
Okay.
You also must make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. Wait, I can re-roll that. Because at heart, I'm a halfling.
Okay.
13 probably fails anyway.
Still a fail. Take 22 necrotic damage.
Cool.
You cannot regain hit points.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to doing some RP this session.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. It's now Zill's turn. And I need to add these motherfuckers to the turn order. Bear with me. Okay. Zill is going to cast Spirit Guardians. So how big's that aura, Mia? Help me out.
15 feet.
15-foot radius. Let's make it a nice weird green color. Let's make it visible.
Humphrey! Don't kill my dog again.
We'll have to call John Wick.
Tilly is the John Wick. That's
Tilly suddenly discovers she can, in fact, hurt people.
Yeah, it gets one life drain attack. So it's going. Oh, it's going to crit you, John. Oi. So I need you. You'll take 35 necrotic damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. That's just a pass. Ooh, just. Your hit point maximum was about to be reduced by that much.
Okay, it's already been reduced before as well.
Exactly, yeah. Okay. So that's his go done. It's now the Indentured Spirit's turns. So first one's going to attack you, Smoke. Where's my stat block gone for these things? Hold on. There we are. Right. So yeah, it does a Withering Touch attack against you. 20 to hit.
No.
No, okay. Then this one is going to go to Jacob. You're not still paralyzed, are you, Jacob, or are you?
No.
No.
He's had his turn.
Yes. Withering Touch attack for you, though. 17's not going to hit you, is it?
Nope.
No. I'm just going to come up here and attack Tisha. 9's not going to hit. Another one will attack Jacob. 22.
Just hits.
Very good. Take 11 necrotic damage. That's them. Okay, Jacob, at the start of your turn, you are in the Spirit Guardians.
Fine.
So, I think, is it a Wizzy save?
And it's 3d8 if you cast it at 5th level.
Yeah.
Oh, let's fail this save.
What'd you roll? Tell me, I'm on a different screen.
8.
8.
Yeah, I've got +0 to Wizzy. It's never going to go well.
Yeah.
3d8 or is it 3d8 plus something?
Let me have a look.
3d8.
Yeah. It's 14 necrotic damage for you, Jacob.
That's fine.
Now what are you doing?
Got it. I'm gonna, knowing that this spirit guardians have fought against this several times, like in the previous room. Jacob is gonna risk the attacks of opportunity off these two people,
Okay.
and so he's gonna move there. So get attack from that guy.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Why not? Oh. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's another 11 necrotic damage.
Okay, and again from the second guy.
Okay. 19's not going to hit you, is it?
Nope. So he will go all out and he'll move to here, so risk a third attack.
Goodness me. Daring.
Just
Yes.
runs around like crazy.
Oh, I'm going to crit you this time.
Yeah, no.
No.
That's gonna hurt.
24 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Okay. I am.
Just as
now.
you basically running through this horrible milieu of damned spirits all reaching out and grasping at you as you struggle to fend them off amidst your advance.
So I'm going to attack this guy.
Zil?
Zil, who
Sure.
I'm flanking.
Yep.
Crit him. Crit him.
That's crit.
Nice.
Come on, do 1,000,000 damage.
Oh, look at that sneak damage.
That is so rubbish.
15, 24, 32 damage.
It's still
Still
not,
good hit.
yeah, it's still a decent amount. Yeah, as you jam your which sword is this?
It's the Mistra Blessed dancing sword.
Yeah, as you jam your silver sword straight through the central mass of this ghostly spirit, lets out a wail, and you see his eyes kind of light up as he turns round indignantly towards you.
Just in time for a second attack.
Concentration check.
Oh yeah, concentration check.
Concentration.
That'll be, how much damage was it? 34? Oh, 32?
32, so
So
16.
16. Let's have a look, shall we?
It's not bad.
Where's the bloody... Okay. Oh, let's see. 17. Nice.
Ah! Bastard.
Well, does a 20
I only had a
hit?
+1 as well.
Does a 20 hit?
I think it does. Yes, it does.
Take another 8 piercing and a DC 10 constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Fail. Save my dog, Jacob. Save
He
my
failed.
Dog. Yeah! Humphrey is alive.
Bye, Spirit Guardians.
He would have
Jacob
just. He would have
Yeah,
just died if he failed that save.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I've got my bonus action left.
Okay.
So it's a third attack. 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a silvered weapon. That's a 9 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be that effective.
Okay. But that's all my turn done.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
He's going to take a legendary action now.
Of course. I mean, you only have like what, 30 HP?
35.
Jesus.
Yeah, make a wisdom saving throw. As he turns around with this like spectral wound that you've just kind of inflicted on him, he almost seems to grow in stature, and you can tell that in this ghost's life they were a formidable fighter, and he produces this corporeal golden sword and points it towards you and commands you to kneel. This is forced obedience, which means you cannot take actions or reactions, and your speed is 0 and can't be increased until
Is
the
that a-
end of Zill's next turn.
a charm effect?
No.
Okay.
that's like your motto now.
Mhm.
Is this a charm effect? I'm sorry.
I've got advantage against them.
I know you do. It's a good.
We know.
We're at the top of a round, aren't we? So will Canadu take a legendary action? Probably. Yeah. Tilly, have another rotting fist.
Sure, give it to me.
15 to hit.
Wait, I think DC. Yeah, I see 14. So yes.
All right. That'll be. Oh, you're cursed with mummy rot, aren't you? Sorry.
Am
yeah,
I?
You are cursed. Sorry. Because did you fail that? Did you fail
Oh,
that? Yeah, because you
yes.
can't regain hit points. Yeah. So
Yeah, you said no.
20 bludgeoning
Right.
and 22 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be that. Tisha, what the fuck is Tisha gonna do?
Okay, use the highest level spell slot she's got to fucking bomb them to.
Well, that's called flesh to stone, so I don't think that's going to do out.
She has the most useful spell.
So that innovation spell she likes is pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, but does it work against like undead?
It doesn't look like it, to be honest.
Because it's necrotic,
Yeah.
isn't it? I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
She's done this last time, so she knows it doesn't work.
Yeah. Okay. She's got knock. No. Lightning bolt's probably not going to be very helpful in this situation either. Yeah, it'll be like attacking everybody. Jesus Christ, Tisha. She's just going to have to. She's just going to have to try and fend off these spirits. Can she move into a place? No, she can't really. So yeah, we'll just see. I'll give her a melee. She'll have to do a melee attack. She's got a magical staff, so it won't necessarily be a waste. It will if she rolls a 6. So never mind. Sorry, Tisha. Okay. It's now the Mummy Lord's turn. Going to turn round and re-divert his attention to Mia. Let's do a Rotting Fist attack again. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah, so 14 bludgeoning, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, you pass.
Nice.
So yeah, that's fine. It does also get its dreadful glare thing. So yeah, as it hits you, you shut your eyes, and when you open them, this horrible visage of this undead creature stares you down. I'd like you to make a Wisdom saving throw this time.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine. Okay.
Wise.
View is going to try and help Tisha in some way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
By escaping.
6. No, he's trying to get out of melee combat range,
That makes sense.
and he gets 3 attacks with his hand crossbow. So
That
he's
is
gonna
sick.
he's gonna try and waste some of these spirits. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack. He's gonna get hit 2 of his attacks again. For 11 and 13. They are resistant though, so it won't quite kill them. Although you see some of these spirits be drastically reduced in their energy as View takes a more advantageous shooting position. Mia, you're up.
Yeah, I would like to use my channel divinity to turn undead, please.
Cool.
So that's everything in a 30 feet radius, which I think is everything.
Everyone,
Like everything
yeah.
that I want.
Yeah.
Everything that can see and hear me in a 30-foot radius has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Beautiful.
Okay. Now the mummy gets advantage.
Mummy.
Good for him.
And so
Sass.
27 for the mummy.
Yeah, very wise. Fine.
Zill, however, I don't think undead fortitude. I have a feeling. No, he doesn't get advantage. It's a whizzy save, is it?
Yeah.
Still got a really high bonus. 19.
Yeah, that makes it.
And then all these fucking little indentured spirits. There's 5
All
of them.
of them. Yeah.
I'm going to let you decide. Shall I make one whizzy save for all of them, or a whizzy save each?
One each, please.
One each. Okay, so here are 5 whizzy
Diversify those
saves.
rolls.
I think
1,
it's good.
2, 3, 4, 5. And what's the DC?
18.
Literally only one of them passed. And it
Okay.
was the
And are they
second one. That one.
cool? And the rest of them, are they under are they a 2 challenge rating or less, like the others?
Yes, they are. They're
They're
1.
destroyed.
Poof.
They go.
So all of them that failed are just outright destroyed.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Nice work.
3, 4. And what about the one that succeeded?
He's
Nothing
fine.
happens? He's fine.
Nothing
Okay.
happens.
Cool.
And then I'll use my bonus action to bring my spiritual weapon over to me and try and hit this old mummy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hit my mummy.
Oh, shit. 19 hit
It does.
for 10 force damage.
Nice.
And
Cool.
that's me done.
Okay, it's going to take a legendary action now.
Cool.
He not impressed. The Mummy Lord speaks out this ungodly or this kind of mystical language, and it kind of weighs heavy down on you. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Just me.
Just me. Oh,
22.
she passes again.
Very nice.
Alrighty. Smoke, you're up.
Cool. Yeah,
Smoke.
the ghostly guy is going to be a target. Yeah. 10, not very good.
Nope.
12,
Nope.
You're rolling like shit.
16.
I think that does hit the ghosty guy. Yes, it does.
Cool. I'm going to try and knock that weapon out of his hand that we were talking about.
Okay.
So hold on. So where are we up to on the damage? So yeah. It's a bit extra. Okay, so 13 regular damage and 9 fire.
Okay.
And sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's looking fucked up.
Cool. Yeah, for the disarmament attack, it's DC 16 strength save.
I rolled a 4.
Nice. So
The
whack the
golden
weapon out.
sword just drops to the ground as this ghost struggles to cling on to this plane of existence.
All right, dibs.
Does it have to do anything in regards to me? The control it's got over me? Do I have to make a save or something?
No.
No. Cool.
And
Are you
then
sure it's not a charm effect, Dan, though?
Does anyone have advantage on charm? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, that'd be silly.
Yes, actually, Tisha does.
Okay.
Nice.
Actually, do I want to?
High challenge rating enemies do not give a fuck about charm. By the way, like it's like a tier 1 attack strategy, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Can
Anyway.
come in handy out of combat as well. Though. You never know.
It can, well, yeah, it's not just a combat strategy. Is it?
Bonus action. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just use my shield. Shield Master shove.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember if I've kept track of that last maneuver. Just 3. I think I need to click that one again. Yes, Shield Master shove. Not at the corporeal guy though. Again, I'm going to just try and bash the guy on my right hand side to see if I can knock him
The
prone.
Indentured Spirit.
That's the one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So again, it is with the shield. 27.
I don't think I'm going to be able to pass this.
Acrobatics or athletics. Cool. I'm going to knock him prone. Oh well, maybe a shove would work, but prone wouldn't actually.
Exactly. Yeah. Prone does not work. I'm afraid. You shove through it.
Yeah, I don't really need to shove him away anyway, so it was worth just a shot on that. So yeah, that's it.
Okay.
It was worth seeing that crit anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. He's now going to take a legendary action. Or is he actually? I can't do. Oh yeah, I can. Hey John, roll me d6.
Oh god.
No, not again. Are you joking?
Another 5.
Another 5.
Oh god.
There we go.
How many channel divinities have you got, Kirsty?
Can you do? Oh yeah, she's fine.
It's a legendary action, and it costs all 3, and so it means you can do it every round.
That is ridiculous. Does he not only can come back to the maximum of 6? No.
Doesn't say anything about that. No.
Why don't we get legendary actions?
Because there's fucking 5 of you, 4 of you, 6 of you.
There was like 7 of them.
Yeah, these guys are weak as piss there, really, let's be honest. Okay, anything else? I think that's actually the end of Zill's go. Yeah, actually, the mummy's going to take 1 legendary action just at the same time. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Tilly, but I don't think an 11's going to hit you, is it?
No.
No, never mind. So now it's your go.
I'm going to try and slam it twice again with advantage for flanking.
Mm-hmm.
So 16.
Nope.
And a 24.
That'll hit.
Just 10 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna move over and she wants to help, that group, so she's gonna move over and she's gonna risk attack of opportunity.
Yeah, Mummy Lord will take it. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that'll be 34 damage, 14 bludgeoning, and 20 necrotic.
34. So she's gonna revert and take 15 over.
You need your actual token. I don't think your actual token's ever been on this map, so bear with me. Hold on.
Okay,
Where are you?
Spillover damage.
I actually don't know where you are. Why do I delete tokens?
On the map with the temple, I think I was there.
Well, yeah, but I think I might have deleted you by. Oh no, there you are. I got you. You're just camouflaged. Hold on. At that point, you had 76 hit points, I believe.
Yes, yes.
So,
So
hold
minus
on 1
15
second. And you still can't regain hit
is
points.
61. Would it not be bound to the elemental form, though?
Not if your halfling luck is not bound to the halfling form.
Fair enough.
So yeah,
You just
there you
got
go.
rolled, Lloyd.
Okay, so I wasn't there. I was
Oh.
here.
Okay.
When he slapped me and she sort of reverted back. Let me just wait.
Okay.
And she's gonna move to hide in the corner.
Okay.
Just trying to get grips with what's happening.
Taking hide action or
No. I used my action already on the
Okay.
slams. She's just staying away and trying to figure out what's going on. And then for Humphrey, he's
fuck. Sorry, deleting your token has removed you from the turn order. What was your initiative?
9.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna call to Humphrey to come over to me, taking a dodge action so he avoids being slapped. So he's sort of here protecting me in the corner,
Okay.
growling. That's it.
All right then. Zill is going to life drain smoke. Hopefully. 23 smoke.
I will use my shield on that one.
Oh, okay.
Got one shield. Wait, let me just double check if it did refresh.
Was it once per day?
Yeah, but I don't think I used it in the last combat. Where is it? Features and traits. Yeah, still got it.
Okay. That's his turn. Can he do anything else? Let me just double check. Okay. No, that is now the indentured spirits. There's quite a few of these fuckers. I think one would go up here against Tisha. Do Tisha's one first. Nope, rolled a 6. A couple against Smoke. Let's try. 1, 2. 21 and 7. So is 21 going to hit? No, not with his
with the
shield.
shield I've managed to.
Yeah. Okay, then 3 against Jacob. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, doesn't hit with any of them. 9, 4, 5. Yikes. Oh, no, in fact, sorry. These two would get advantage on either side of you. But I still don't think they would hit. 16 and 15?
No.
No. All these useless ghost pricks have turned up for a party they are not welcome to, apparently. So that'll be the end of their go, Jacob.
Right. So I've got this thing. I can't. Is it just him I can't?
Oh, sorry. Let me have a look. Where's he gone? Forced obedience. Oh, yeah, no, you can't do anything. No speed, no actions, no reactions until the end of this turn. So it lasts until the end of this turn. So it's kind of like being paralyzed.
No bonus action either.
Nope.
That's a shame. Right. Okay. Then I'm going to do for the second turn this combat nothing.
Okay. Tish.
Wisdom saving
Aw, come on,
throws.
Tisha. You must have something you can do.
She does. I'm sure she does.
How about a little chaos bolt? Can we do that?
Yeah.
What have I just done? 13. Does he get advantage? Yeah. Yes, I'm going to say. So 26.
I've got the damage types up here if you tell
So
me what.
she rolled at the she got a 9 on one side. That's the 9 chaotic energy, and then 4 on the other side.
What's the 2 dice rolls that made up the 9? What were the actual physical
6
numbers?
and 3.
Poison or fire damage for all
She
of
would
that?
definitely do fire damage.
Fire!
So what? 4 fire damage.
No, all
Oh.
13 damage is fire.
Well, she comes up by the side of Smoke and does this flaming chaos bolt straight to Zill, and his corporeal or incorporeal form was fading as it was, and she lights him up, so he screams, and he is dispatched.
Nice.
However, Zill has an ability called Lingering Spite.
You also need to roll a d20
this-
before.
Oh yeah, so for the I'll do that in a second. Each-
It would suck if it actually happened when she's not here.
Yeah. So the flames actually cause him to explode, and I would like Smoke and Jacob to make a Constitution saving throw.
I was hoping it was going to be Dex.
Tell me what
Yes.
the rolls are.
12 for me.
19.
Okay, so Smoke, you take 15 necrotic damage, and 7 you would take, Jacob, as he explodes.
Does
Does
she
it
have to
just-
roll for wild magic?
Yes, wild magic. So I'll public roll this. It's a D20?
20.
Yeah, just D20.
10.
Nope.
Never mind.
Does he not take his bloody spirits with him when he dies?
No.
Great. 'cause that
Bloody
would've been useful.
spirits. So the Chaos Bolt worked. That's all she can do. So the Mummy Lord this time actually is going to take a legendary action at that point. Yeah. I'm not sure this would affect him too much. Nah, fuck it. I'll just do another Rotting Fist. 27, Mia, to hit you.
Does
Ow.
hit.
Are you cursed? Did you? Oh, you succeeded, didn't you? So I need you to roll again for me. A con save, yeah.
15.
You fail this time.
No, no.
So it's 16 bludgeoning and 17 necrotic.
Jesus. And she's cursed.
You're cursed. If you're cursed, can you please make a note of it?
It's gonna stay there forever. Is that skull okay?
Yeah,
let's-
either's fine. But
let's
now
make
it's
our skulls.
actual go. So it's going to hit you again, Mia. It's going to crit you this time.
No,
No,
it's
he's
not.
not.
Oh, okay. I get it. It's still a fuckload of damage. The 17 bludgeoning and 24 necrotic. It would have been a lot more, obviously, with a crit.
17 and 24.
Yes.
Fuck this.
Right.
You picked up the thing. This is all I knew.
It's going to use its other action to that dreadful glare is going to pierce your very soul. Need to make a Wizzy save.
Oh God.
Hell, is that your second crit wisdom save? I think it is. Nice. Wish I could cancel crits. Never mind.
I'm sure one day you'll give yourself that ability.
What? I'm going to homebrew a monster that cancels crits. Okay, that's the end of the Mummy Lord's turn. It's View's turn. View is like, where do these things keep coming from? And he's going to try and dispatch a few of these spirits. He will hit with 1 and crit with 2.
Shit!
2 crits.
Jesus.
Amazing.
Nice work.
Okay, so this one, the hit, it's not that much. The one in front of Tisha, the one in front of Smoke, good night. And the one in front of Jacob on the right, sorry, good night to you. See ya. Takes 2 of them out. I don't know what would happen if you crossbow a ghost. Like, surely they would keep going and hit you, but yeah, never mind. Mia, you're up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink a healing potion.
Great. Okay.
Is that
And
working?
maybe.
Does that work, Dan?
Nope.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. So I can't heal.
No.
Okay. Great.
Potential credit is for a cleric
Bit of a
there.
heal. Huh?
Nothing.
Wait, what did you say?
Existential crisis for a cleric there.
Uh-huh. Then I'm gonna call out for a little help.
You just feel
And
weak.
cast a guiding bolt on this thing in front of me.
That would be at disadvantage as you're casting a spell within 5 feet of a creature. And 17 would miss.
Wait, would it? Does Warcaster not over? Does Warcaster do
No,
anything?
no,
to that?
Warcaster doesn't.
No.
I've-
Oh.
Okay. I don't think
You-
I've ever had that with a guiding bolt before.
You're engaged with a melee combatant, and thus casting a spell, unless it's a melee spell attack, a ranged spell attack would be a disadvantage, just as if you were firing a crossbow. I've done it. I've certainly said it a lot in recent sessions because Lucy tries to do it all the time.
Right.
Did you just do it with her? Is Chaos Bolt a ranged attack spell?
Yes, and it was at disadvantage.
Right, cool.
Still, she could do. It was that or another fireball. I just didn't want to do a fireball.
That'd been cool.
It's still a firebolt.
Yeah.
That was a great turn.
Anything else you can do, Kirsty?
No.
No. Then Smoke, it's up to you.
Okay, well, first things first, I'm going to use my bonus action now and get that second one going. Does this work this way? Yeah, cool. Let's get that going on both sheets. Okay, so it's become quite obvious that Mia is in a spot of trouble.
Yeah, she's one-on-one with DR13.
Yeah, it was. I was looking over my shoulder and it was going really well at first, and suddenly looks
elemental
like he's
went
got the
away.
upper hand. Well, I'm not going to do anything with these. I'm just going to risk the obviously potential opportunity attack. So if you want to do those two,
I'll take it. Is 11. It's not going to hit.
No, is that? Did you want to do for 2 of those or?
Sure. I mean, they've got fuck all else.
Obviously, if you want to use their reactions, you might want to save it for something extra special and not try and attack me.
Although 22, will that hit now?
Will now because it's my
And
reactions.
take yourself 10 necrotic damage.
Could you not use shield?
I used it.
It doesn't have it
at the
anymore.
start of
I
my
don't
turn,
think.
it refreshes, doesn't it? So.
Oh no.
Okay, so best thing I can do is get here.
Now show us the good rolls.
Yeah,
All advantage crits. Just
yeah. I mean, there's nothing we can do for healing, so we've got to just
Lucy just texts me.
23.
23 will hit.
Okay.
You've got advantage.
You got advantage.
Oh yeah,
Check
let's
if you get a
just in
crit.
case.
No.
Okay, no, I didn't. But it was 10 slashing, 5 fire. Is that right? Yep.
Yeah, it does not like the fire
Yeah.
particular, and you can tell this raking attack really hurts it. It's looking fucked up.
Oh, sweet.
Come on, crit.
Oh, I should be putting advantage on these. Sorry.
Yeah, 20 will hit as well.
Okay, good. Only a 4 on the damage, but the 8 is on the fire.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
fuck
just
it
as
up.
like Mir's probably in a bit of a panic that he's suddenly got on the upper hand, and this kind of smug demeanor on this strange mummified creature. As he raises his hand up to like try and finish off Mir, he just looks down, and this flaming sword just gouts out from his gut section.
Yeah.
Crumbles.
It's dreadful glare, this horrible like yellow gaze actually turns into fire, and it's like all through its body.
Hell yeah.
Fire curses through the inside as it perishes between you and Mia, who looks withered and wasted.
Yeah.
Before you.
I don't have anything else, but I do have a remaining attack. However, no, yeah, I can still get. I'm still going to try and sort of get, in between the way of this.
You're going to come back to give that indentured spirit the receipt?
Yeah. I still want to be in between it and Mia, so go on, let's have this last one off. 19.
That'll hit.
All right. 10 slashing, 5 fire.
See you later. You just
Nice.
sweep straight through it.
I'm definitely not used 40 feet of movement there. Did I? Did 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I've
No.
got another. All right, cool. So I'm engaged with that one there.
Okay.
That's it.
Tilly.
She's swooning, and obviously she's quite hurt. She's gonna look up at Mir, who looks the same way. And not knowing what this thing is, obviously, she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds, targeting all of us. But obviously it's not gonna work on me and Mir. But that is
Correct.
20 healing points to everybody else.
Tisha is glad to get those, as
Oh,
is
Jack.
View.
As is
That's
Jack.
it. 55.
Oh, that did not make me feel any better. Oh.
And your turn?
Yeah, Humphrey will take a dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Growling at the
Yeah.
spirits.
He's wagging his tail now that he recognizes that you are back. Okay. First indentured spirit on Tisha. Crit. Sorry, Tisha. Jesus. That is 23 necrotic damage. So all that healing just straight back down again. Now one on Smoke. Nope, 7's not going to hit. And then one on Jacob. Nope, 5's not going to hit either. Okay. You're up, Jacob.
So Jacob's going to turn to the one that just attacked him, and he's going to slash it with Sword of Pain.
Sword of Pain. Like it. Homebrew it.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's dead. Shall I roll
Yeah.
damage?
Go on, just for the sake of it. Yeah, it's dead. There you go. Whoosh. Carved
47.
straight through with
52 damage there.
the silvered blade. Yeah.
That's how you hit.
Really good.
Then he's going to turn to the other one and attack the next one.
Mm-hmm.
15.
I think it hits. Yes, it does.
Only 5. Roll min on damage.
Oh, yikes. Yeah. Seems robust enough to withstand that attack.
14 to hit with the scimitar.
Yeah, still hits.
6 slashing.
Yeah,
With
still
scimitar.
hanging on to its unlife.
That's my turn.
Okay. Tisha then is gonna bop the one in front of her with a staff of defense. Yeah, that'll hit. let me, yeah. That eradicates that one. See you later. And she is going to run towards View. Okay. View is gonna loose a crossbow bolt straight between Jacob and Smoke and finish off that last one. So yeah, that is the end of that encounter.
Rough.
Mia, in your depleted state, your vitality drained from you, you feel that same cold hand on your shoulder. You have defeated 7 of my 9 golden swords. If you are to wield this staff and be the one to release me, you must find a way of seeing off the final 2. And as you turn round, he's gone.
Could we all hear this? Or just me?
It's kind of whispered in Mia's ear.
That piercing whisper that can be barely heard but completely understood. That sort of a whisper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Sometimes when you say things quietly, people listen more.
But, okay, so just me heard it, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll hobble over to her.
Jacob will pick up one of the golden sword between him and Smoke, and hand it to Smoke.
Yeah, I
You
was.
backseat this one?
Yeah, that was the first thing I was going to do anyway. But instead of touching it, I was going to use some cloth or whatever. I'm just reluctant at first, without having a good look at it, to actually physically touch it. I'm going to attach it to my pack.
Okay. I will. Yeah. That's fine. You clip it onto your pack carefully. It is a resplendent-looking sword that would look ornamental if it wasn't so obviously durable. Given the age of the tomb, you think it must be 100 years old, this sword. But it doesn't look like it's aged a day since it was first forged.
Having given Smoke that one, could Jacob then go and get the other one as well? From the other corpse?
You don't see another one in this room.
I thought the ghost had one and the other guy had one.
You thought wrong.
Ah, fair enough.
Do you
No
have
problem.
like a staff or something? That was
Yeah.
How are you? There's something wrong with me. Mir?
Me. It's
Well,
not good.
that thing, it was just... I can barely breathe. Something's really wrong. Nature didn't even heal us.
Tisha would obviously be really attentive, and she'd be going through her bag trying to find some healing potions and offering you what she could.
They don't work. They don't work, and we've got 2 more to defeat.
I've got I would say, can this help? And I've got a vial of holy water.
Ooh.
I'll give it to Mir regardless. You know better than I do.
Do I have any idea whether this could help me?
Let me have a look.
Got 1 flask, so I'll give it to you.
Few more of me, and I think I've still got some fight left in me. If you guys stay back and launch spells, keep me and Smoke up.
Mia, What are you going to do with the holy water?
I was wondering whether you would make a religion check to see if things that I had known about doing before, but
I'm
I
not
would
sure.
probably...
Given that you've never experienced this before, I'm not going to make you a check to see if you would know anything about it. But
Okay.
I'm interested in what you would try or what Mir would try, and I think we'll roll to see whether it works. The DC will be decided by what you want to do.
My instinct is that she would dab it on, almost kind of like someone would with old-fashioned perfume at the kind of pulse points.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think just that. Well,
Make
sort of thing.
make an Arcana check. Straight roll.
8.
It's not enough. Whatever you're trying, whatever positions you try, whatever you try to do with the holy water seems to have no effect at this stage. You don't use
Okay.
much of it though, like a few dabs.
Okay. Can I try my divine intervention?
Ho ho!
Ooh.
And what are you calling to Mistra for?
To remove this curse from me and Tilly.
Feel free to roll.
Damn it!
Close though, quite close.
Just describe how you try and beseech Mistra for this aid.
Desperately and looking really shit, she would clutch her amulet and look up and try and find anything to focus on in this dark dungeon, and probably would settle actually on the scepter.
As you look into the scepter, you see this haunted visage, Severus in the diamond, and you hear in your mind, the Lady of Mysteries has long abandoned this place.
Shit.
There's gotta be some way. This is, if it feels like decay in my mouth, like rot, like dying cells. Can I DM? Can I try and find something in my pouches of mushrooms that I could think maybe could stop or halt necrosis? I don't know anything about curses, but from a medicinal point of view.
Yeah. You can try.
Yeah. Sure.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try. Let's see if we can do something good here. That is, that's 19.
I'm gonna say, you managed to create a. You kind of pull out a few mushrooms. You kind of mush them together. I'm going to say that with that roll, you would create a healing salve, a muddy, granular substance which would be absorbed through the skin. So you can add that to your inventory. It's basically a healing potion that you can absorb topically. Just a standard one, but it doesn't do anything, unfortunately, for this necrosis.
It wouldn't be worth trying it then. Okay.
No, with that roll, you would try it and it just wouldn't do anything. But you would be aware of its normal healing properties.
Sure. Yeah. I don't. This is a bit beyond me. I don't know. You look really hurt me. I want to help you, but I can't. It makes me so sad.
There's a spell I know that can help, but I can't do it today. I don't really want to sleep down here.
Well,
look. I don't know. I guess I don't know, but I know a spell called Remove Curse. And I look
As
down
you
here.
are talking to Smoke and Tilly and Tisha about this, View goes up to Jacob. You
View?
fought well out there, Jacob.
Thank you. Those crossbow shots at the end were just in the nick of time.
I'm concerned. We've traipsed through the dangers of this dungeon and not encountered my grandfather's resting place.
Well,
His colleagues, his battalion, his officers, they attack us without question, without any opportunity to parley, but perhaps we could spare the others from enduring another battle if the more fleet of foot, like you and I, could find my grandfather's grave.
leave them here. But if we find your grandfather's grave and he, like the rest, are bound by Savras to attack, then that would leave that would leave him and maybe his colleague against just the two of us.
We may be able to buy your friends enough time to get out.
If we
I think
rest a bit,
we,
so you and Smoke and View and Tisha can get a little bit better shape. If I get hurt, I'll likely transform again, and I can stay back anyway. And as far as for me is concerned, well, I've got this spell I used a few times before. I can transform you into something different.
yeah,
You
polymorph.
can.
I can, yeah. Something that would be useful here, maybe.
View's just like loading up his crossbow, like, what the? This is no tactic.
Yes, I think if Smoke, you look to be. I know your fighting abilities. You were fighting till your last breath. I suggest if we are advancing to these last two, me, View, and you keep to the front, and we protect We protect Mia and Tilly.
If anyone goes after you, Mir, then maybe then I can do this, and we can stay back there. That's something that we could do.
Tilly, just make a persuasion check. Your View has his own ideas about what to do, and you see how receptive he is to your plan. Yeah, okay, he's going to go along with you.
This is just my suggestion. It's everybody
Yeah.
else has to say if they're okay
I think
with it. I'm not
keeping
sure.
Mia and yourself back, Tilly, and Tisha, make sure that if there's something comes out to attack, it attacks me, Smoke, or View. That's the best plan, I think.
We could at least use but a small respite to refresh ourselves. Perhaps if we can take a little time, those magically minded of you can use it to study, or perhaps just take a little longer to find a solution. And at the very least, we can make sure those of us that are still well enough are as sharp as we can be.
Is it just me, or it's like really, really dark in here? I just realized I'm out of the form,
Yeah.
so I've got no.
Yeah,
no
View
dark
doesn't have
vision
dark
anymore.
vision either, so yeah,
Oh,
it is real dark.
okay.
I don't know, is Mir's drift globe still up?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it for a while.
It just generally follows you 5 feet behind you and is glowing all the time unless you turn it off.
Then yeah, in
Okay.
this darkness, I would have not dismissed it.
Yeah.
The flame tongue is it's actually
Yeah.
40 foot of bright light and 40 feet
Oh,
of
okay.
dim
Well,
as well.
Holy
Actually,
it's a veritable disco.
I knew it was light. I didn't actually realize it was that much.
Yeah.
Should we rest a bit and take a breath for you guys to be in? Like
View,
an
what do you
hour?
think? Take a breath and then attack when we're a bit more recovered?
He loads up his. He's got like his crossbow, his hand crossbow. It's got like a magazine of bolts in it.
Nice.
And he just cocks. He puts another magazine in and cocks his hand crossbow and says,
What a badass now.
"I'll keep watch." So yeah, roll some hit dice, motherfuckers.
Ellie, you got any good food about as well?
Not just my rations. I haven't got my berries with me. If that's what you're asking.
I'm gonna roll some hit dice. Ooh,
Would
that
the
sucked.
dispel magic spell work for this?
For what?
For this effect that we're under?
You can certainly try.
Of course, that's the answer.
View's not looking too bad.
It might be worth it. I don't know.
I have one 7th level slot, which I think would knock it on the head if it is going to do it. But I don't know. That's quite a big spell slot to just spaff.
Spaff. Up the wall.
But what else am I going to use this 7th level
If
spell
you
slot
need
on?
it, if you need it, you need it.
Yeah. Or I could just bounce and go and use Word of Recall.
See ya.
There's I mean, if you use a lower level slot, right? You have to roll, but I could make that roll at advantage with a low level spell. If you ask me.
I see. So how does dispel magic work? I mean, it's worth a go, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
You never
I think
know
it
unless
might.
you try.
Well, yeah.
If it helps you, at least we won't be a sliver away from death. That would be probably preferable. Hold on, Mir, and I will cast a 2nd level enhanced ability to give you Owl's Wisdom.
Ooh. And am I going to dispel on me or Tilly? What's the better solution here?
I think if it works, would you use another one to have both?
Yeah,
of
if it
us
works, I'll
remove?
use another one.
I think, but then again, if it's a roll, then it's a risk. I think it's probably better if it's you because you're really low. I'm still okay, and I can transform.
All right. Okay, then I'm going to try it. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Describe how you do it.
I think it's just going to be. Sorry, the cat is being really annoying.
Sorry?
Please stop. Like a quiet spell to herself, so she'll kind of look up and kind of like hold onto her own hands and just kind of utter this spell.
Just make. Don't click the spell slot off just yet. Just make
Right.
a Arcana check at advantage.
15.
You look into the diamond, just cursory, and you prepare to make the incantation to cast Dispel Magic. The 7th level incantation of which is much more involved than a regular Dispel Magic.
I wasn't going to do it 7th level.
You were going to do it 7th level?
No, 3rd.
No, which 3rd level?
Yeah. We was going to try it at a lower spell slot.
Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. I've said what I'm going to say now. It's fine. You just get a vision of the future of about 6 seconds time
Cool.
of the Dispel Magic spell failing.
Okay. Okay, then I'll stop it and go.
What
It's not
happened?
gonna work. It won't work. It won't work. I
Oh,
saw it.
you saw it.
This scepter. Is. I mean, it's powerful, and I just saw it. I saw myself not having this thing dispelled from me.
Ooh,
It
that
won't work.
seeing the future. That's. I didn't even. I never heard of anything like that before. I can't see my past. You can see. That's amazing. That's.
I guess.
The potential arcane energy within this staff is becoming more apparent to you with every passing moment.
Well, it looks good on you, Mir. And if anyone can handle this, you can handle it. I'm sure of it.
I think I nearly died picking it up,
What?
and I think it would have killed most of you. I don't know. It felt like I died,
Well, but you didn't.
and I think it was my connection to Mistra that made sure that I made it. Is that true, Dan?
I can't tell you whether it's true, but it's an accurate representation of the way you felt, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you're amazing. Anyway.
No, that's not my point. I just I don't. This is a very very scary object.
So
And
you
I
don't want to give it away, do you?
no.
Well, we need to get out of here first before that even becomes a question we need to answer. But well, if we can't do that, let's just wait that hour with everyone else and see,
So
proceed
we have
slowly.
2 more knights to defeat, but one of them is View's grandfather.
Karlov,
How do you feel about that?
my grandfather was a legend, a hero of Irongard, and he's all that anybody ever spoke about, usually in reference to the comparative disappointment of my father and his nefarious deeds. I think that if there is still an element of Karlov's life that clings to this place, then to
We'd release him. Is that what you're saying? We'd give him peace.
stand face to face with my forebear and get the chance to see him in action before I die, if that's the last thing I accomplish, then it'd be a good way to go.
I didn't feel like this was a. I mean, obviously these were, they wanted to hurt us and they were serving a purpose, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like it felt less malicious and more like they're here to do the task of testing us, and then once that's done, they are free.
Sounds like they
So
are protectors of. They are protecting the scepter and this area, and once we have proved ourselves worthy of wielding it, they are at rest. They no longer have to defend.
we're actually doing a good thing.
We're putting your grandfather and his comrades to rest.
Because they can't be at peace until they know their mortal task has been completed. The scepter will be in safe hands. Yours, Mir. and we're here to support you.
So I can't fight. You can't fight, Tilly.
You can fight, you just can't fight close up. You have to stay at the back.
I can't fight
I
ever,
think
but that's
I think
okay.
if I've never been in a fight where I've been attacking from far away and something hasn't tried to retaliate.
Just
The
and you cast spells to help me smoke. Then
I think the things that are the most dangerous was those spirits coming out of and like nowhere and overwhelming us, and you seem to have some ability to get rid of them in one fell swoop.
But I have to be pretty close to them, and like if I can't heal, if I die.
I remember I got you, and she holds up the diamond she's got. If something happens to you, I'm right there next to you.
also
But
Tilly can change you into something else if you're at risk of dying.
I can do that too if you want, but the moment she goes unconscious, we won't be able to revive her because she can't heal. So yeah,
We all have the means to leave this place if we so wish. Although, hearing View's perspective, if I were in his position, I would keep marching forward. But
So would
Mare, do
I.
you not have the ability to escape this place, even if you had to alone? Using your magics.
one hit away from going under though. I think that's the trickiest thing. I think I should probably change you before we go. I can maintain that for 1 hour, and it will protect you for a time, and then you run if you need to.
Okay.
But obviously you won't be able to do your magic thing. At least I can't do anything magical whilst I'm.
You have to change it into an animal. Could you change it into a triton or an elf or something?
Yes, the spell. It needs to be a beast that I have seen before.
A beast. Okay. Nerosaurus Rex, maybe.
I don't know what that is, but I'm thinking a giant ape, perhaps. It's gonna be hard squeezing through the tunnels.
Mere Kong.
And would this for me to come and fight as well?
The form that I can give you is pretty sturdy, so at least for a while you could, if you wanted to.
Okay.
Otherwise it would just be you hanging back here. The only other choice I can think of.
I don't want to hang back really. It's just suddenly I feel like there's so much to stay alive for and so much to do.
Okay, so are you going to polymorph Mare, Tilly?
If she asks me to, I will.
Yeah. Well, we can get to the next door or whatever.
Okay, just give me a sign and I'll do it.
View is ready to go. As you've been doing that, he's been doing a little Arnold Schwarzenegger commando montage.
Jacobs will walk with
He's
him.
ready to face his destiny.
He's had a whole character arc.
He has.
Amazing.
Right. He's going to go. And Tisha is going to be close to Mir, I think. Jacob, Smoke, you guys going up front or?
I'm gonna stay right by Mir. I've got the shield.
Okay.
I'm a bit of more of a bodyguard, whereas Jacob is extra sneaky, extra quick investigator.
Okay,
if I'm
yeah.
going to suggest that he goes in front.
Oh yeah, no, Humphrey's hanging back. I don't want him to die. He's with me.
Okay. Well, I was just moving everybody kind of closer
Oh,
to the door.
okay.
But,
Sure.
yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. So, if I'm
Jacob, you
here,
lead the way.
then-
View's gonna.
Okay.
I mean, View would be leading the way, but then that'll just be me leading the way. So you lead the way.
Okay. So I'm leading the way. Let's go down to the join. Turn left. I'm going to head back to.
Yeah, if you guys want to move your tokens along.
we're getting to that sort of collapsed tunnel, right?
Yeah, Jacob's gonna head back to the room where we did our resting before.
Yeah.
And go to the end of the corridor where there's a load of rubble.
Yeah, there is a load of rubble. It's not impassable. It's just difficult. So I would just get people to the first person. I'd just get you to make a athletics check there, Jacob.
Athletics or acrobatics because it's a scramble?
No, athletics because you've got to move rocks.
Apparently, I have proficiency in this. Still rubbish.
I'll give you advantage because View is going to help you. That's enough. 13 was my DC. So yeah, you guys just take a few minutes and displace enough of the rocks to open up the passage just to the left there.
Okay, and yeah, then we haven't been sneaky doing that because you can't really move a rock pile.
No, you can't. There's no stealth required, really. Are you trying to be sneaky at this point?
Sort of once we got into the new area, so around this corner, Jacob would try and be a bit more stealthy. Yeah.
Okay, I think View would follow in that. I think we'll make a group stealth check at this point. View kind of turns around and gives you the signal. Group stealth, please.
Can I use my item and cast a cantrip and cast guidance?
Yes, you can.
Woo!
Nice. 1d4 on your check.
Tisha critted her stealth.
So that's
No,
20, 20, 20, 20, 25 on a crit.
Yeah, 23. And maximum on the the additional. That's So quiet as mice, you scurry through the rest of this tomb. If we carry on, I'll get people this way. Now then, Jacob, your
Yes.
passive perception is really good, and this is something that you've seen before. So as you come round this corner,
Yeah,
you don't mind me just moving you.
that's fine.
You see the middle of the floor looks really unstable to you. In fact, I'll just
Oh, like it's
actually,
going to collapse in like it did in the other room.
indeed, bear with me. I'll just put it on the map layer so now you can see. You
So,
see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So, given you've got such high passive perception, you've seen it before. Like your passive perception is the DC of the check to see it. So, you would just see it.
Yeah. So Jacob would turn to you and say, "Floor is unstable ahead. Don't step in the middle. Stick to the edges of the room."
Okay, and View would
Tell the
relay
others.
that with Tisha and the others.
And then so Jacob would see the room and see. Obviously, we've got 2 sarcophagi.
Which
You
one
check.
do you want to? Which one do you want to go look at, Jacob? I'll take the other.
I'll take the one on the right.
Okay.
That's my right.
Yeah. View goes over to this one. The rest of you, so you see View and Jacob split in a room that looks really, like I say, rocky and unstable. The two sarcophagi at either side of this rocky outcropping look relatively stable. Like they're not, they've not deteriorated. There's no cracks. They look relatively secure. Jacob, to your right, as you investigate that sarcophagi, you would immediately notice a small dark passage that gets ever tighter and more difficult to traverse as it goes dark out of your vision.
Okay. Keeping one eye. I don't read Celestial, but I don't know if the symbols would be close enough to any language Jacob does speak to recognize the name of his grandfather or anything.
No.
Yeah.
However, View calls out, "It's here. This is it."
And this is his friend.
Tisha will go over to you then, and she would read next to you, Jacob, the word Kazdirek.
So that is all of them that we need for the other door.
Yeah, and Karlov being the last one.
Have to fight them?
How do we do this?
I don't know. Last time we made a noise and that triggered it in the first room with the collapsed floor.
Smoke.
I suspect that they may target the scepter which Mia carries.
Do you want to stay at the doorway then, Smoke? With me behind you?
I'll
Try
guard
and
you with my
take-
life.
Shall I just hide? Shall I just stay back here and not join?
We could still
Your
become
choice.
surrounded.
It is your choice. Do you want me to
I
come
don't
around
know.
there? Shall we
These things
try
could
to move the
go
lid?
around here, right? They wanted to.
There is a back passageway near where Tilly and Mia are. It's quite cramped back there. Might be a good hiding spot. View looks pensively at the sarcophagi as he scrapes off the dust to reveal the name Karlov, just for brevity.
Nice. What do you want to do, Mir? I'm here with you.
I don't know.
You wanna go
I don't know what the best thing is.
You wanna go smash some coffins? Just let me know. I'm right here.
Jacob, just
Huh?
make a perception check for me. As Tisha reads the name Kazdirek to you, you look more closely.
19.
You see that this coffin in particular, Kazdirek's, has like gold filigree like inlay by his name. It seems to indicate some kind of rank.
I think. Is it the only tomb Jacob's seen all the other sarcophagi other than? Is it the only one that's been marked as such?
It's the only one marked with this rank.
And Izisku's was also like better, right? Like he would be like
Yeah,
sergeant.
exactly.
I think this may be the commander's tomb. Tisha, what do you think? It's marked with gold filigree. Does it say a rank next to the name?
Make a nature or history check, Jacob. Yeah. It may not be indicative of a particular rank with that role. It may be that this person is particularly distinguished. Maybe it's like a medal or an achievement.
Ah, like a Purple Heart or something.
Mm-hmm.
Elite.
Okay. I don't really want to desecrate these, but that's what we have to, don't we? We have to open them. We have to fight them.
At this point, Smoke, you see View kneel. And he producer gets his sword and he kneels and he's saying like you can't hear it from that distance, but you presume he's saying some kind of prayer or trying to honor his grandfather before this encounter.
Yeah, I just kind of just get myself right beside Mir with my shield up and sword at the ready.
Mr. Smoke, should we do one at a time, I think? Rather than both at the same time, if we can.
You stand up. You see View stand up as you're talking to each other. And he puts his hands on the sarcophagi lid. And he turns back to you, Smoke. Not so half for approval, but half just to acknowledge that it's about to happen.
Yeah. I kind of pass on that glance back towards Mir and Tilly. A glance of get ready.
And as View tries to lift up the sarcophagi lid, it seems unmovable. It's much heavier and more robust than the other sarcophagi. And he shouts over, Jacob, can you
Yes.
even get a grip of it?
I'll try. Touch the sarcophagus.
Again, it seems really well reinforced.
These seem stronger than the others.
Make a strength check, Jacob.
Just straight strength.
Mm-hmm. Or athletics is fine.
Okay. That's good for Jacob.
Yeah, as you pull it, you actually see like a connecting kind of beam between that kind of goes through the wall to the
East.
to this side, yeah. And View says he acknowledges the same on his side, and he says, maybe we have to lift them both at the same time.
Together then.
What's happening?
Do you want to keep that athletics check or roll another one for me, Jacob?
I like to keep that one because I'm not really ever going to get any better than that.
Yeah, it's I'll give you that choice because yeah, it was a good roll.
Greatest athletics check he's ever made.
Yeah, View will roll as well, and he'll roll exactly the same as you. How poetic. However, when you both pull at the lids, I want you. They do open some way. I want you to make, and Tisha's going to make one as well. A Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, Jacob, you're blown back 15 feet.
Ow.
And you take 11 bludgeoning damage as this. Well, it's like force damage. Sorry, as you're blown back. Tisha actually succeeds. But so she takes some of the damage but doesn't get blown back.
No chance of trying to turn my blown back into an acrobatic roll or superhero landing or anything.
No. View is also going to get blown back and take that much damage. And what you see now before you, having opened or try to jar open each of the sarcophagi are a pair of stolen swords, and they appear stoically like guardians. And sorry, got the names the wrong way around. Whoops, hold on.
Please just hold on whilst we change places here.
Yeah. Sorry, we went to sleep in the wrong bed. Okay.
Do they attack?
No, they both stand there, and they both like hold out their hands. Halt.
I will stand up, but stand deferentially.
Interlopers, you disturb the tomb of Savras, the all-seeing, the inverted eye, he who sees time both forward and backward. I wonder if, to prove yourselves worthy, you can discern our two truths and the one lie. So,
Puzzle time. Yeah, loving it, Dan.
can I leave you in suspense? Because I really need a wee.
Yes, that's
Sure,
fine.
yeah. I'll use
Right.
that time too.
Yeah,
actually.
we'll just take 2 minutes. Okay, back in a minute.
It'd be nice if we could do this without.
Come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
Amazing.
In unison. Well, in fact, they would ask you first whether you accept the challenge. Jacob,
Yes.
View would hold his words until Jacob speaks.
We would hear your challenge.
Speak, grandfather. Let us know the truth and weed out the lie. Okay. First one. They say it both together. In Mistress Grace, two wizards duelled. Savras was a master, and Azuth was the fool.
So they say it in unison.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay.
Next. In a battle whose legend was set to linger, Savras lost an eye, but Azuth lost a finger.
Okay.
And the last one. Wielding a sword of gold, a flaming dragon was turned to cold.
Hmm.
Sorry, Master should say in that first one there, obviously.
Well, I do not know. Hmm. Any idea, Tisha? View? Missed Mia? Everyone?
Didn't one have a
Didn't you?
sword and one had a staff?
Are you muted, Lucas?
I am completely saying things and being in mute.
Mhm.
I'm whispering. the dragon in the stories was not a red dragon. It wasn't flaming. It was white dragon. That was the story, right? I think the third one is a lie.
Well,
Sounds right.
we know that two wizards duel to be Magister under Mistra. We know that there was Savros and Azuth, and we know in here that they consider Savros the master. So I would say that that statement is true,
Yeah,
at
well,
least from their perception.
it's subjective, but yes,
Yeah.
I agree. Because the answer was Savras to the opening the other door. The second one is we know about the eye, but I don't think we ever heard about him losing a finger. Did you, Mir? Azuf?
I don't think so, but I'm checking my notes.
Zeus and
But I
9
don't.
fingers.
I mean, it's possible. Like it's. We know the eye. We know that bit is true, right?
I do think you might have a point. The dragon, the white dragon of cold of the legends that we have heard, was a cold dragon anyway, but was it always a cold dragon, or did Savros turn it to cold?
Turning to cold means killing, though, right? It doesn't mean changing the elemental alignment of a dragon.
Or of a Magister, or somebody with the entire backing of Mistra? Could it be done?
Are white dragons ever fiery ones?
I mean, not that our characters would know this, I guess, but
Ice does burn.
but yeah, but they're not. But the word is not burn. The word is flaming.
Because it was Cryan Vane, the white dragon.
Yes.
It's a
Unless,
hunch.
unless
It's a
it
hunch.
is,
It's a player
unless
hunch as that as well.
unless it is a metaphor, a flaming dragon. The heart, the fire of its heart was put out, and it was turned to cold. It was killed.
I mean,
Did
it
Savros
sounds
kill it with a golden sword?
it's- it sounds a bit as a stretch, and also, like, doesn't the third paragraph kind of indicate that it was the golden swords that killed the dragon, where it was Savras, and didn't the golden swords not exist only after Savras was put in the staff, so they wouldn't actually see the dragon or even interact with it? That they came after to protect the scepter. That was their
When
mission.
Savros and Azuth fought, did Savros fight with a sword? Was that the original golden sword that they created copies of for his knights?
I can't remember that bit. I know he was using magic,
I don't know.
but it's
There was
possible.
there was one wizard with a wand and one holding an orb
That's
at the
what I
doors of
thought.
this temple.
I would maybe think
No
yes.
sword.
The third one is the first statement is true from the point of the view of Savros and his followers. So we know that Savros lost an eye.
My gut says it's the third one. That's the eyebrow.
Was the statue of Azuth missing a finger?
Where was the statue? There wasn't a statue of Azuth here. Was there?
There
Two
were two
wizards at the end.
statues at the entrance to the monastery.
Oh shit! Yeah. Well, I could run and check.
I don't think they want to wait that long.
The vision that I saw, well, the sort of vision that I saw earlier, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say they were holding like a desiccated finger?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. It's the third one. It's definitely, yeah, Aziz lost a finger.
I'll trust you, Miss Mia. You are the chosen of Mistra.
I'll
We'll say
explain later.
I'll
We'll say
explain later.
We'll say the third.
Lucas and Kirsty take a point of inspiration. because you're both right.
Thank you.
The whole sequence of events and everything about the third one is wrong.
Cool.
So yeah. So how do you convey this to Kazdarek and Karlov?
Jacob would say, he'd turn to one of them and say, we know from the legends, we know from our experiences elsewhere that Tavros and Azuth were fought under the eyes and under the grace of Mistress. So the first statement is definitely true.
I guess then, just to make
Yeah.
it a bit more cinematic view, would say the second one. The battle did linger. Savras did lose an eye, and Azuth lost a finger. And they turn towards Mia. Was it? Looking for the final answer as the wielder of the scepter.
There was no flaming dragon. That's a lie. He was a white dragon, Cryambane. And the swords, they came afterwards. The third one is a lie.
Both Kazdarek and Karlov draw golden swords. Drawn from beyond this plane of existence into corporeal reality, and point each one towards View and one towards Jacob, accusingly. And they both say in unison, "You have passed the inverted eyes test. For now and forever, our golden swords will rest." And the golden swords drop to the ground as Kazdarek and Karlov disappear.
Jacob looks at the sword, looks at View, says, Should we leave them here? Should we take them? You should take yours in honor of your grandfather. I carry my grandfather's blade with me.
View bends down and picks it up. "This is more valuable to me than any scepter." And he puts it in his belt.
Jacob will take the other one, look at it, and turn to Mir. Mir, should I put this back on the tomb, leave it down here? It feels strange to leave it in an abandoned tomb. Feels like it's a weapon of Savros of Mistra. Should we take it with us? I don't want to desecrate them.
I think it's fine. I don't think we were disrespecting them by leaving them in the place that they were designed to protect.
Well, what they were protecting is with us now, so their swords will keep protecting it.
That is a fair point.
View says 9 golden swords are now 3. Smoke, Jacob, you, and me. Hang on, I'm speaking in rhyme now. Is this because of the sword?
Jacob, yeah.
It's a curse.
Jacob will look at it. Yeah, he will take the final sword.
You're starting quite a collection there, Jacob.
I'm going to sell some of these. I've got so many swords now.
Yeah, trade them.
Yes.
That's what Caster would want.
Yeah, exactly. But he's probably going to keep the Mistra sword, both Mistra swords, because that's what he is. He is a rogue, but he is a fighter of Mistra. Yeah.
Where to next?
I'd like to look at this passage before we go any further and make sure something doesn't approach us from behind. It should only take a minute. I can be stealthy.
Okay, you can make an investigation or perception check, Jacob, if you're looking down the tunnel.
I'll go with investigation.
Okay,
Holy mother!
With that roll, it stretches quite a way in the same direction as the other room. However, the rocks look so unstable that even the most nimble would be embarking upon a quest to certain death.
It's
that
too
passageway.
dangerous down there. However, I think it leads to where we go next, which is the chamber where we need the 9 names, where you can unlock whatever it is you're carrying, Mir.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
go. Let's get some treasure. Let's get some loot, eh?
Are you going to go back to the door,
Yeah.
or are you going to go through the tunnel?
No, back to
Through
the door.
through the death tunnel.
Through the
Through the
death
death
tunnel.
tunnel,
No,
yeah,
we're not going to do that.
No. I mean, there's a great GIF that I'm going to have to post in the Discord for this.
As long as it's not the hamster. They
No,
always
no, no gifts in the Discord in mid game. I know it happens in the other ones, but I don't want people.
It's the Ice Age. No thanks. I choose life.
Yeah,
Sid one.
Can I just shove my token over to the door?
yeah, well, yeah, sure. I just moved it.
Oh, right.
You can put it where you like.
Oh, my dog
Oh.
disappeared.
Still at the back. Still terrified.
Yeah, I'm still ready to ape you. I mean, change.
Okay. You see on the front of the door the same passage as before. Frozen in time is Crime Vane's hoard, as timeless as our 9 golden swords. If its glory and riches you endeavour to claim, then all you must do is speak each of our names.
Tisha.
Shall I do it?
Well, doesn't it have to be in celestial?
Yes,
'Cause-
Tisha is our speaker.
Because the writing is
Yes,
celestial
yes.
as well.
So Tisha will say what you tell her to say, but I'm obviously not going to say it.
I can list the names.
Okay.
Zil, Kayendu, Yuliev, Skoza, Enezescu, Ida, Photom, Karlov, and Kazdarek.
As Tisha utters those 9 names, you all feel the rumble as a silver door is displaced between a gap in the sheer rock. And before you, you can see this.
So much loot.
Yeah. Shitloads of loot.
Fuck yeah.
Chests, coins, items, armor, spread across wyverns that presumably once protected it, skeletal wyverns, and other, deeply thawed rock.
I'm sure none of it's trapped.
As
right?
much as I hate to say this, we should. Some of this should belong to the people, to your people view, to those of Iron.
Jacob, why do you hate to say this?
Because it's so much money. So much money.
What is very clear is that it is far too much money and stuff for you to be able to carry back all between you. You will need help and time and transport.
I think we should tell those of Ironguard. Or get the crew to come and help us, maybe.
Well, that would definitely help the town.
Oh.
As long as no one party claims this.
I do fear that your paymasters, you may demand the lion's share.
Do you remember Oswin's fee?
Oh shit! Did he say something about that?
Oswin's instructions were to bring back the scepter, but our payment or your payment would be to keep whatever else you can find.
Whatever we find.
Mm.
But if we're not giving him the scepter, what then?
Well, then I suggest it would probably cost even more than all this to pay the bounty on your heads. On our heads.
What's one more bounty on my head?
Well, this is when it gets fun.
Alright. Jacob would step into the room at this point.
Talk into your mic, Gareth.
Sorry, Jacob would step into the room at this point. He would start having a look around, seeing if there's anything that jumps
Do you want me
out
to
at-
post all the stuff that doesn't require time for you to discover what it is?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Okay.
Please.
What we really need is about 6 bags of holding.
We don't have any, do we?
No. We had the Corona satchel, which was burnt with Gallon, and the other the holding, which was burnt with Coronac.
The satchel's
Oh.
not burned. It's in the.
Oh my
temple.
god.
Gold bear cage with electrum filigree. 3 mundane items above.
60,000
Just go
gold.
up to the top.
Oh,
6,000
fuck. I was just
gold
reading the
worth
last
of-
message. This is insane.
Yeah, so just to summarize, the best part of 60,000 gold pieces. About 1,300 gold pieces worth of gemstones, and you can see carnelian, moonstone, onyx, yada yada yada. About 2,500 or 2.2 thousand art objects, a silver necklace with a gemstone pendant, ivory statuette, animal figurines, gold bracelets, bronze crowns, and then a gold bird cage with an electrum filigree, 3 mundane items, a battle standard of one of the dragon's ancient foes. And I will tell you that on that battle standard is a symbol of the all-seeing eye of Cerberus. So it's like, maybe something that the 9 golden swords would take into battle. A scroll containing a long epic poem in praise of Cryon Vane.
I love it.
Amazing.
And a jar with a strange tadpole floating in
Yeah, that's
preserved get cold.
that's the most concerning bit.
But we have no idea what it is. It's a frog. It's a
Oh,
frog.
fuck, not another frog.
I'm glad it's
Oh
dead.
god.
I don't know what.
So-
this-
Well, okay. So, what could we take with us? Like now? Like, is there like? Can we take
You
all the
could
gold?
you could not. That's the thing you couldn't take. You could take all of the gemstones. So it's like 26 gemstones. And you could take probably the art objects and the mundane items, but the gold, all of the money, that's the stuff that you would need a transport to take.
We've got.
60,000 worth of gold pieces.
Yeah, no.
It's just.
I guess we could take some, like
Could we-
platinum for.
Could
each
we
other,
load it
right?
into the view? If we loaded your carts with things and walked back down, escorting the cart, could we transport?
It might take assuming my cart is still intact. It might take a day to load it up with all of this stuff, but a few trips up and down, we could do it.
I could speed that up. I could spend some of my magic power and give strength to a number of you for an hour at a time. I could do this 3 times. Easy.
I would
It's
not
not
want
so
to
much
lose.
the strength required to carry it; it's the trips. You know, just being strong isn't able to carry like.
Yeah, I guess it
Yeah.
could help some. Like I'm not saying
Mhm.
it will circumvent the
I
whole
think
problem.
I'd
But
rather try and take as much with us down to the city as possible rather than leave it here for some. We've opened all the doors, we've stripped all the protections from this place. I wouldn't want some vagabond to come and take what rightfully belongs to the people.
As soon as
Th-
but
when you
there
say
are
that,
there
don't mean
are
it.
other things, magic items that you won't be able to discern what they are, but basically a couple of potions. There's a piece of armor. It's not actually magical, that one. It just counts as magical. But yeah, a very nice shiny breastplate. But yeah, I can. You can, if you're going to take the magic items, which I assume you would. We can discern what they are over time.
So we just basically would have to take this stuff, walk up the stairs, and then out the temple doors and onto the cart, which is right there.
Yeah, but you'd have to do it a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you that it would take you the rest of this day and the morning as well, the next morning to load it all up.
oh,
I can strengthen you with some spells, and me and Mir maybe could
but
use a little bit of rest.
before we consider any of that,
Health, then.
if but one gemstone makes its way back to Iron Guard, then it will become evident that we have proven victorious in this quest and that we have received the Staff of Severus. Every piece of gold, every gemstone in here is but a finger that points to us being in possession of the item that we're suggesting we withhold from Oswin. So we must make a decision.
That is true.
Well, I guess the question is, what do you want to do, Mir? You
Seems
don't
to be
think
your
this
item.
should go anywhere? This item. You
I'm
don't
too
think it
weak to make decisions.
Mia, you said the
In
item.
real life and in character.
You said the item almost killed you when you tried to take it.
Yeah.
Would it judge Oswin worthy, do you think?
I don't know anything about him.
I
I
don't
don't
think.
I don't like that thinking, Jacob. You're
No, I
thinking,
just don't think he's.
give it to him and hope he dies. I don't like
I
that.
wasn't. I was going from the opposite of that. It wouldn't be safe to give it to him.
Well, he's not
I
gonna
honestly
believe
don't
that.
think it would.
He's not gonna believe that, is he? Or maybe he has other plans.
I don't know what to do. But
So we could sneak away somehow.
Well, the road leads through the city to the
I'd,
docks.
I'd look
Yeah.
over to View on that point and could
We could send a
Could
message
you
to the ship to meet us somewhere if we were able to maybe not go back to the city.
could you stomach View leaving your life behind and pretend as though you had gone missing?
he's got a
I've
family.
come this night. Or this day. I've come face to face with my grandfather, who was the only grand trap of any worth, apart from my immediate family, my wife and 2 children. I couldn't leave Irongard without them, but I'm willing to try and take them with us, if that's what you propose.
If we
How
were to
about-
flee, then we would not prove missing for long. The word of our deeds travels across the Isles, whether we should like it or not.
What if
It was also true in what I said and he grabs his golden sword. I think I've got everything that I came for.
How about this idea? We load the cart with everything that's here. We spend the day loading it up. We take some small portion of it for whatever we need with the ship or personal stuff. Not a lot. However much we can carry on our person. Then View takes this back to Oswind and then distributes that in a way that will make Oswind happy and tell him we died. Instead, I will use my tree spell to get us as close to the ship under cover of night. We get on the ship, we get out.
We'd not even
Sounds as though
need to make it close to the ship if we could get word to the crew to leave. They would sooner or later leave anyway if they assumed we were dead. But as I've said, though for you, Tilly, it would be quite easy to go unknown. For the rest of us, word travels across the isles of our deeds and our political positions. We could not go into hiding for the rest of our lives.
Well,
That plan would also require a lot of faith in my ability to pull the wool over Oswind's eyes.
He doesn't look like somebody you can easily lie to.
can we modify his memory or something?
I think.
can you do that?
No.
Is there a leadership other than Oswin? Is there a leadership of Iron Guard?
It's the captain.
He seemed trustworthy when I spoke to him.
Captain Wolfscar seemed trustworthy.
More trustworthy than Oswin.
I'd flip a coin on any given day to decide that.
I mean, alternative is we all go. We take the gold. We take everything. We go and ride up straight up to Oswind's, and Mir talks to him and tells him, "This we found this, but I'm keeping it. It's too dangerous for everyone, and you can just deal with it, or not." And we take it from there.
Arlay.
Sounds very scary for one of us.
No, we're all gonna be there with you, of course. Though
Why?
we can't heal still.
No. Why do we need to take all of this?
We don't, I guess.
Okay.
I just thought like if we had the two, maybe he'd be okay, fine. I mean, it's not great,
Please
but
take it all.
at least I'll get some gold out of it. I don't know how people think.
It's good.
If I were to
If we
guess,
leave it
man,
here for bandits and ruffians and vagabonds to find.
I don't care about any of this gold. You can.
No,
you can
I'm thinking
throw
more
it
for
away.
good. We saw how deprived areas of Iron Guard was. They could do with this.
I mean, the more you're trying to convince us of this, the more I think you just want to make sure you take your lion's share of it, Jacob.
No. I mean,
I should
I
have
have
no
a
qualms
store.
in filling my pockets and helping my crew have something to go back to Castor with, though I don't need
That's true.
all of
I
this.
always wanted a golden sickle, so I can harvest mistletoe under the moonlight.
Oh.
But apart from that,
Tilly,
Hmm?
you know your tree portal?
yes, my spell. Yep.
How big can you make the hole?
It's not too.
Can I just
big.
shut down any bullshit from throwing money through a tree portal or something? I don't know.
Thinking like driving the cart
Drive
through the tree
the cart.
portal.
No.
It's enough. It's enough for us to run through, but not much larger than that.
Okay.
The gold is neither here nor there. We're within our rights to receive it. Certainly, if we should return the staff back to Oswin, then we could keep every last copper piece. But the question is whether we want to withhold it or not. This gold, these treasures are inconsequential. Either he will wish to seek us down and we will have that problem to deal with, or we can give him back the scepter and he'll do what he will, though I'm no fan of trusting such powerful magical items with potential tyrants.
I feel
I
like
won't
if Mir
give it to him.
explains, I feel like if Mir explains how dangerous it is, he'll be reasonable. Why wouldn't we assume he wouldn't be?
I suspect that he knows. In our time, we have met some men that involve themselves with treasures and ancient artifacts such as these, and often, even if they know little, their plans are quite grand for how they might use them.
Mm. Well, the other option is to ride the cart down straight to the docks, get the crew to load it on the ship, and sail.
We could really try to use our magics and our wiles and our fighting skill to make our way out and abscond with every piece of gold and the magical items. That is also an option.
If there's no trace, if there's no gold or gem in Ironguard from our hoard, then all they know is we've left.
Almost any way we spin it, then we have to deal with Oswin as a problem.
As soon as we found and picked up that scepter, we had to deal with Oswin.
If we could just convince him that it's, he, it's in his best interest not to take the scepter from us, then anything else we can, deal with.
Yes, I think.
And if
I had a
he
good
tries to
friend
take
whom
by
it was
force,
in the best interest of not to mess around and take ownership
try-
of powerful magical
Yeah.
artifacts, and even he was succumbed to its power.
If he tries to take it by force, what you can do, Mir, is you can pretend the scepter is taking over you, and then teleport yourself back to the temple, and we'll tell him you got destroyed, and then I'll fetch you by tree later.
or we just get rid of him.
Well, I mean, I'm
You
I'm going to
wouldn't
be there.
condone that.
I'm going to be there to heal you. I don't want to make any plans that would actively hurt anyone who's not. If he attacks us, you guys, you have every right to defend yourself, and I will always be there to heal you up. I can't currently because we're cursed, but maybe we can do something about that before. I think we should really do something about that before we face him.
Mm.
Well, if we load the cart, loading the cart will take the rest of today and tomorrow morning, so we will have a sleep, a rest. You said you knew a spell, but you didn't know it today, Mir, that might help?
It might help. What if we took some things, like the magical items and maybe a few gems, and then rest on the way, and then as we go through Ironguard, we knock on doors and we tell them about the hoard, so the villagers can get to it. Or we put flyers through the door or something, and then we go to Oswind and explain.
You will cause a riot in the streets. Yeah, they will be killing each other over the rights of the gold. Somebody should be responsible for
Distributing it
or using it for the city. So we could speak to that person of authority in the city.
Would the gold give you? Would this amount of gold give you that authority view?
Me?
You
Do
seem
you want to run for leader? You've got a golden sword now.
No, the only person, or the only people with enough sway over the population to administer any rules or keep the peace would either be Oswin himself or Captain Wolfscar.
As you said, toss of a coin with who is least trustworthy.
Well, is the captain, to your knowledge, is the captain in Oswin's pocket?
There's always been a rivalry between them.
And he's a good person.
Captain Wolfscar is well liked. Yes, he trades on his old exploits as a scurvy sea dog, but you generally know that if pirates trust you, then you've got to be pretty on the up and up. Pirates don't trust each other as far as they could throw each other. So Captain Wolfscar I think he is probably a safer bet if one were to bet on either one of them, in my opinion. However, Oswin's my employee. Oh, sorry, my employer. And I know that crossing him would be a massive risk.
I do wonder if I could toy with the idea of politics for a moment. If we are to take the Scepter and keep it in the Temple of Mystra under the Zajet's rule, then it would follow that Oswin would try to drive Ironguard against Silvercrest.
It's really far away.
It could start a battle or war between two factions. However, if we were able to take these riches and give the Zajets and Silvercrest the strongest upper hand, we would have enough resource to reimburse Oswin, more importantly, Ironguard's people, so that they would happily support a peace treaty and a union with Silvercrest and the Zajets and their political ilk. We could essentially starve Oswin out of his influence over Ironguard if we, through Zajets and Silvercrest, could provide Ironguard with more than he can provide them for.
You're becoming quite a politician, Mr. Smoke.
Our plan has some merit, so
But wouldn't that
take
mean
the money
we'd
to
have to turn?
Silvercrest.
Wouldn't that mean we'd have to turn around now?
We would have to take the staff and we would have to try and get as much riches into the hand of Silvercrest and our allies as quickly as possible, yes.
While you are discussing this, Mia,
Yeah.
You're dead.
that cold hand on your shoulder, just a feeling. Once more, you have proven yourselves worthy, circumventing the 9 golden swords and granting yourself access to Crionvane's hoard. Release me, and I may grant to you a vision of the future, whatever you may do next. All you must do is slam the scepter between your feet and utter my name not once, twice, but thrice.
Three? That's the word.
And is his full name what we know, or is there more?
It's just Sabrus.
Okay. Fuck's sake. I've been like anagramming the shit out of all of the stupid knights' names.
Sometimes the name is just the name.
Good to be prepared.
I quit D&D.
But forever. Is so that again goes just for Mir's ears, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, did that? I mean, does he sound? What does he sound like? What? Can I make an insight? Can I do like a vibe check? Does
Yeah.
it sound like he's gonna murder everyone?
Make an insight check.
On a god. Go
Oh
for it.
dear.
Oh wait, it's 17 for you because next to me you don't roll ones.
But don't you have to know this, or is this?
It's no. So
No.
I'll post it. I'll post it for you. It's very sort of meta. that
Meta,
ability. Yeah. It's not an actor thing.
Basically,
It's
a halfling
just-
is like the best mascot ever just to have around.
Yeah, pretty much. So when an ally you can see within 30 feet of you rolls a 1 on a d20 for attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to let the ally reroll the die.
Okay. So do you want the 17?
Sure.
Salvrus, you know now, is has got divine power beyond anyone other than Mistra, as far as you've seen, and would be definitely a very strong ally to keep next to you. However, you also, with that insight check, sorry, I can hear myself. I'm not sure. Is that, yeah, it was, I don't know where it's come from. No, I can still hear myself. It's really
Is
weird.
it me? I don't know how.
It looks like it was coming through you. Yeah, I can't hear myself anymore. That's so weird. With that insight check, you get the impression that Savraz would like to be released. His motives are not clear, but his alignment matches yours.
Just checking my alignment.
Evil.
I don't know how I see that.
It's in the description, I think. Yeah,
You're
description
good,
of
right?
Chaotic.
You're good.
Chaotic
Good.
good.
Yeah.
chaotic good. That sounds right.
I'm good, right? He's good. Oh, okay.
That good is also
I'll
chaotic.
explain to everybody what I've just been offered.
What?
So I can release him, and he wants that.
Well,
And
that
he'll.
is.
He's a chosen of Mistra. Surely it's not right to imprison him.
Very quiet now, Gareth.
Sorry.
Mm,
He's a chosen mistress. Surely it's not right to imprison him.
The gods are on
I
your
mean,
side.
We can grant it.
wait, didn't you say he was the challenger to the role of Magister and he failed?
mm,
So you are now this challenger as far as what you've been telling us, right?
yes. Yes.
So is if you release him, is he going to be directly your competition in your task? Maybe he wants to try again.
I don't know if he's a deity within himself. Is that something that he would want?
Was he a god before he was thrown to this crystal? He became a god whilst he was imprisoned? That's amazing. Or was it before, or I don't know.
He fought the dragon and he proved himself worthy to fight Azuf.
Mhm.
But I don't
But
know at what point people were like, yeah, okay, I'll worship you because you seem great.
oh, that's right. You did mention to me there's a correlation between worship and the divine power. So if they started worshipping him, even if he was imprisoned, he became. So maybe he doesn't want to be. Maybe ask him. Ask him. Do you still want to be a magister if I release you? What? What? It's not gonna
Even
hurt
if,
if you ask him.
I'll drop the voice before I knock her out, but you're not the Magister yet, right?
No.
So even if he were to challenge you and defeat, what would that achieve? Even if he
No,
were to challenge you later on once you became Magister, if you did, then
or he might
that's
go and challenge Azuf again, and then Mir would have to challenge him instead, or something.
you have the ear of
Wait,
the
but
Lady of
yeah,
Magic herself.
yeah. Oh, this is very, very complicated. What do you
Seems
So
that you
let's
feel
do it.
wouldn't.
like? What do you feel like you should do, like inside of you, Mir?
I don't know what he'll do, but
You don't think it's
I
anything evil, though?
I don't know. I don't think so. He seems more serious than me, but kind of still decent.
I trust
And
you,
I'm
whatever you decide.
is this what we want right now? Is this glimpse into the future? Do we want to use that right now?
Well, I mean, we could try and see what um Oswin's reaction to this is going to be.
What would Oswin do with it?
What would Oswin do if you were to release? I'm assuming that if you release him, this is just going to become like a normal scepter, and it's not going to have the power, and we're going to bring it to him, and what is he going to do? That would be worth knowing.
I think it will still be powerful. I don't know if he'll be interested in it.
Or maybe we wouldn't be. It
I
wouldn't be
think I
as
will.
dangerous anymore. That's a fair comment. I mean, you're entitled to this item. Um, so maybe we.
What if
Hmm.
what if we released Savras in front of Oswin?
No. If you released him and then give Oswin the scepter.
No, I'm not giving him the scepter.
What was
If
this
you've
again about?
released Savras and the scepter is just that, it's a dead scepter.
Well, we
It's
don't.
not going to be a dead scepter.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
still
think-
gonna be. Yeah. What if we? So what was this again about the glimpse in the future that he can give it to us now if we ask him?
May I make an Arcana check?
Okay.
3 days later.
Oh,
Tell us everything. Just tell us it.
yeah, that is a good roll, obviously. Okay. Sanfaras's divine power has grown in the time that he has been imprisoned. Like you suggested, his martyrdom at the hands of Azuth has only grown his legend, and that is why he has now got such divine power. He wants to be released so he can ascend. But I'm not going to tell you, you know,
What that
anything
means.
else with regard, what that means. But also, you are not bound to keep any promises to him. He has no power over you for all intents and purposes, Mia, with that. Savras will serve you as long as the promise of release eventually is, you know, as long as he believes in that.
Oh wait. Oh, so if I release him now, then that's done.
Is the scepter dead after that? Can she know that from this roll?
The scepter will maintain all of its power. It was not enchanted by Savras. It was made by Azuth.
Is it stronger now for in any way because Savras is inside or no?
Well, it contains Savras's power, and over the course of
Right.
this session, I've given
Okay.
Mia some insight into what that
Okay.
might be like.
Okay. Do you relay that?
Yeah.
Well, of course it's your decision, but from my perspective, no matter what the entity or person is, not having freedom to decide your fate, being imprisoned or effectively a slave, doesn't sit right with me. But I'm not
If,
going to tell you what to do.
if you believe he's good, then it's not very good to imprison him. If that's what you
Yes.
truly believe.
No.
And
We got
also,
by without
well,
his
if he
help
can become a
before.
god, presumably he doesn't need to challenge you for any kind of whatever,
No.
Could
Having
he?
a god on our side, considering what we are facing elsewhere, having
Maybe,
another god on our side, maybe releasing him
maybe,
is the right thing to do.
maybe if we ask him, as one price of the release, he's clearly very powerful. If he'd be willing to solve the Oswin problem for us, maybe just wipe his memory of ever wanting the scepter or something divine like that, and it's no longer a problem.
with that Arcana check, mate, you would know that enchanting and stuff like that is not Sabris's forte.
He's a god.
It's divination.
Is killing? No, Tilly
And he's
didn't say
kind of not a god yet, right?
I think,
Yeah.
Mia, obviously your decision, but I think releasing him would be the right thing to do.
Maybe he can help us deal with whatever comes.
It is
Ooh.
not our place to keep things prisoner. It reminds me too much of Tara's lantern.
God, she was helpful.
Speaking
But
of
it was
which,
wrong.
if we
It was
end
wrong,
up,
and had we had the chat, had we been able to release her, I think we should have.
Mhm.
And look what happened because we didn't. I think that Savras needs to be free.
And,
What were you
and
going to say, Smoke?
Just that much like with Lone Spell, if we go around handing around magical artifacts to people who we don't trust, we split the balance of power across these factions, and with the history of the way the Isles the way they are, we just potentially perpetuate a hostile environment between these nations, whereas already we're starting to amass power in Silvercrest and the Temple of Mystra specifically. From Smoke's perspective, that works quite well because he knows that for his people, the power center being drawn towards Silvercrest and the Zajets and all the history that we've been through is potentially a truce and quite peaceful for him and the Tabaxi. It also means that we don't, like I say, go around handing magical items to people who become potential tyrants. And more as we go along, it's starting to become obvious to me now that we are drawing a power center towards Silvercrest and the Temple of Mystra, and it seems that having another god, no less, on the side, who by all accounts would be aligned with Mystra. His whole thing of, obviously he dueled Azuth and he tried to kill Azuth and everything like that, but the whole point was basically to try and like kiss Mystra's ass, for want of a better phrase, like you know what I mean? So he would, to have the opportunity to be held in the Temple of Mystra and to ascend to godhood, I can't see that would be a bad thing in terms of the alliance between him and Mystra.
but wait, so your suggestion is not to release him and take the item to
No,
Silvercrest.
I still suggest that we release him, but that, you know, once released, if we're going to do anything with the Scepter, aside from carry it around with us and use it, if
Well,
that's
Mia
what you want
wants
to do.
it.
Yeah, I'm
Mia
not suggesting
wants
that
it.
we don't do that, but Mia is tied to, her home is the Temple of Mystra. What power she holds is held by Mystra. It's all in service to her, right? And we're starting to create this hub of power and allegiance to Mystra in Silvercrest.
Why is that bad?
It's not bad.
That's
I'm
just
saying it's good.
We should
Oh, okay.
reinforce that.
Yeah. Well, if Sabras is another powerful deity to have on our side and is aligned with Mystra, which, like I say, by all accounts already, he is. That's exactly what he wants. He wants to serve Mystra and be her champion. If he were to ascend to godhood and align with her, then that would be.
So we release him under a promise that he'll come and help when we have to face the dark evil that's been plaguing the Isles since a while.
Ultimately to maintain peace.
Peaceful Isles is what I wish for.
I don't know if he's going to be interested in this. We could maybe ask him.
Savras, did you hear any of this?
Dude, are you listening?
The diamond glows white, and Savras appears before all of you.
If we were to release you, fucking hell, that cat scared the shit out of me. I'm so sorry.
Me too.
If we were to release you, could we ask for your help in the future?
You see this white cloak and gold inlay inhabited by an invisible mass. And this faceless apparition a third, where the third eye would be a glowing white eye, appears. The blindness of mortals is the origin of all folly. Search for the truth in all things great and small, and conceal nothing. Speak only the truth, for lies and misdirection, even for benign motives, are the root of all sorrow. Be not paralyzed by indecision, but take no action without analyzing the implications. Hasty actions and decisions are rarely more beneficial than well thought out strategies that are revised as necessary. Mortals who employ only their two common eyes are essentially blind. I provide the blessed third eye, allowing both foresight and hindsight, so that mortals can access the omniscience of the gods. It is not wrong to use the knowledge that I could offer you to help yourself and your church, but caution should be used in furthering the goals of others, as part of their agenda may yet be hidden. Seek for the hidden motive before you act, and damage not the whole of the realm in which you live out your mortal life.
I like this guy.
I think Tilly says that to me, like, is that a yes?
Do not lie or deceive. Well, that's me screwed.
He said, "Be not paralyzed by indecision, and I'll do it."
What I just read to you, no word of a lie, was the dogma of Severus.
Nice.
And it's like it was written for this session.
Very cool.
Oh wow.
Do it.
Yeah,
I think the
that
right
fits with
decision.
exactly with what I think we should
It
do.
is the right decision.
I'll do it.
You doing what?
The thing.
I will
The
take
thing,
the
DM.
scepter and smash it down 3 times between my feet, saying, "Severus, Severus, Severus."
As soon as you do that, the entire room is bathed in white light. Curses are removed and all hit points are restored.
Woo-hoo! Sick.
Oh boy.
Severus, now not veiled and cloaked in this kind of mystical etherealness, appears before you more human. It has been so long, but I am glad to stand on this plane with mortals once more. Tell me, Mia, would you be granted the gift of foresight or hindsight this day?
Foresight, please.
And he walks over to you and he places his finger where your third eye would be. And it magically traces a white, lidless eye with 9 lashes decoratively in the middle of your head. This blessing grants you the divination wizard's portent ability.
Isn't that what Galen had? The 2d20s a day?
No! Oh my god. I am so
Oh my
sad right
god.
now. This is pretty
Oh.
good.
Like a feat.
Oh my god, I didn't even know what I was asking for. I thought I was just asking to see what Oswin's gonna do. Holy shit!
Oh, you're gonna be annoying the DM now with that.
No, actually, what you rolled is a 20.
I
So
love
I'm
doing
not.
that.
So I'm not telling you like what Oswind is going to do, but giving you the portent ability should give you an advantage in any parlay
Yeah.
or saving throw situation.
Is there anything that I do to my character sheet for Portent, or is it just something that I?
No, it's I've not really worked out how to create it as a feat. Basically, as Lucas would tell you, you roll 2d20 at the start of each day, and you can replace any roll from whoever, wherever, on that day, with one of those d20 rolls.
Yeah. So
Jesus.
the full description is here. You have to do it before they roll. You can't know what the roll was. You have to
There are
say it. I
portent.
replace it. I replace it now.
Okay.
The portent feat is already in homebrew feats on
Oh, that's
Is
cool.
it?
D&D Beyond.
Oh, well, I will add it to my homebrew, and then you should be able to add it to your character sheet, but we'll do that later if that's all right.
Okay. Jesus.
But you know Savras's dogma, i.e., find the hidden motive and seek to act in accordance, and careful not to fucking furnish people with power when you don't know what they're up to. And he's granted you, this ability to see into the future every day.
So
Wow.
now if you go on just doing some deceiving and stuff like that, that's not gonna
I
be
go
good.
away.
Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta tell it as it is. Yeah, from now on, just be straightforward with everything.
So do I get 2 now?
No, it would be at dawn.
Okay.
I think. So shall we load this into the cart?
Hold on,
Just-
there's a god still stood here.
Alright, Scott
There's
does-
Savras, would you
Thanks, Al. Bye.
Just move, Sav. We're just.
would you
Sorry.
He's
help
got a
us?
crate.
He's done
Just
that.
give us a
help
lift for
us?
this, would
We
you?
need more people.
Can you carry this?
Yeah, sorry, I thought he'd done that and then vanished.
Savras would also point out what all the magical items in the hoard. They'd just like wave, and they would all become very apparent to you, glowing with magical energy. And he says, "You've granted me freedom this day. Freedom to ascend beyond the divine gate and to assume my rightful place at Mistress' side. But be warned, from the first person to ever lose a battle of magisters, and the consequences of loss led to me being imprisoned for a century or more. And it was only through others' belief that my life force was able to be sustained. I follow Mistra as you do." And he kind of looks around at Mir and Jacob. "But all of this will be for naught if my name is forgotten. Please keep the story of Savras alive. And in your sermons of the Lady of Mysteries, speak of the all-seeing, who was able to see the error of his ways and wait beyond the divine gate to make peace with Azuth. Do not tread into battle lightly." What are you going to say?
You aim to make peace?
Indeed. Some of my followers have embarked upon a path of envy, bitterness, and jealousy. But if I am honest, Azuf bested me, fair and square. He now, well, upon defeating me, he robbed me of my weapon. A weapon which I will no longer need or have use for. But it certainly may aid you, just as my scepter would. Seek out the all-seeing eye, for it may grant you a clearer vision of the dangers that lie ahead on your path. Those who wield the sword will know where to find it. And with that, he fades away. And the light in the diamond goes dim and then empty.
That was something. How do you?
I think it was the right thing to do.
How do you feel? I feel much better. I don't know what he did, but whew, that was pretty incredible.
My wounds are gone.
I'm no longer weak and...
May, you look great. You no longer look like you're withering away.
I feel better.
I am concerned about some of the things he said. Maybe it's a discussion for later, but he said he's made an error and you should learn from it. But he didn't say was the error fighting? Was the error actually going against Azuf at all? Why do you want to do it?
Because it's my fate.
Is he a bad magister? Is he Azuf, the one you have to fight? Is he?
It's not him.
Azuf is not the magister anymore. You don't think?
When I took the scepter, I was asked to ask one question that I wish to know the answer to, and I asked to see the current magister. And it's Lonesbell.
And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fucking. Okay, well, now we know why we want to fight him.
I thought you were going to do that, Dan.
When did he go and did he kill Azuf? What the hell happened? Jesus, I want to know everything right